Howdy do, folks. Hope you're having a good Sunday morning. Glad to be here. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Twirling Ninja. Howdy do, folks. It is a cloudy, overcast Sunday morning here in northern Canada. It's a little bit chilly. It's 12 degrees Celsius today, but that is a-okay. We got the Monster Train OST to keep us company, and a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 gaming for your viewing pleasure, which should hopefully... Oh, whoops. That's not the right save file. Sorry, I was recording some more B-roll footage for the video that came out today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you had a chance to watch it, I appreciate the support on it. Easily the most amount of time I've spent on a single video. And by golly gee, did I spend a lot of time on it. Hey, that's absolutely grand. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I probably won't spend as much time. Hey, thanks for
IGM everyone, Donover 15 apple cat, Donover 15 apple cat, Donover 15 apple cat.
thank you, text to speech. Thank you for the 2 months. My goodness. Really appreciate the support. Goes a very long way towards helping out. Hey JJ, how's it going? Hey, broccoli thoughts. The vid was sick. Thank you. I'm pretty proud of how it turned out. I think it's I think it's a pretty good video, if I do say so myself, if I'm allowed to toot my own horn a little bit. I probably won't spend that much time on a video again, maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to spend a lot of time on the Jack of all trades video too, but I don't know. Probably not really worth it to spend like 2 months editing a single video. But you know, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, and we'll be having more videos coming out more frequently in these upcoming days anyways. Hey Pants, how's it going? Hey Jason, good to see you. Deserves 100 million views. I'm glad you think so. So today we are going to be trying to level up. We're going to be trying to get a lot of experience because our build gets a lot more powerful as we hit level 8 and level 9 respectively, because we are going to get access to Cunning Action Dash at level 8. Which will allow us to swap our boots to the Linebreaker boots, which will mean we get Wrath for more damage, and we also can proc our Aspect of the Stallion whenever we dash to give us temp HP, which is, 12 temp HP for a bonus action, pretty good. And then at level 9 we'll get Thief for an extra bonus action, which will allow us to get more Wrath stacks quicker, and also more temp HP if we proc like a legendary action on our turn, taking damage on our turn. How is the editor search going? Pretty good. I did find somebody who I think is pretty dang good. So yeah, hopefully you guys will be seeing a consistent stream of the Truant content coming to you guys soon. It should mean that we get videos more reliably, like once every couple weeks. Happy Father's Day, Mr. Truant. Thank you. You know, my daughter didn't even wish me Happy Father's Day. But happy Father's Day to all you dads in chat celebrating. Any hoodles. So I say we just go around doing a whole bunch of little fights to start the stream. I do kind of want to head into the mausoleum today as well. We'll probably fight Merkel tomorrow. But yeah, I just want to get as much XP as possible for now. So why don't we start off by doing a bunch of these fights here in Act 2 to try and get more XP. That means... Unfortunately, Act 2 fights I think are the hardest for us out of Act 1, 2, and 3, just because, undead can't really bleed and they do a lot of non-physical damage, so our rages aren't the best for that. I do kind of want to head into the mausoleum to get what's her face's blessing, Char's blessing, so that we can get real necrotic resistance instead of this crappy blessing of Selune. I know which god I support, the one that gives me better necrotic resistance. Hey Christina, good to see you. Hey Sergeant Pastry. She didn't even give me a meow? Okay, well she did give me a meow, but I've had Iris by the Goo Goo dolls stuck in my head all morning. So I said to Theodosia, I was like, you know what, Theodosia, you're the closest to closest to heaven that I've ever been. And she looked at me and she went meow, and then she just went back to trying to crawl into cabinets. I'm pretty sure she was actually just meowing because she was upset that she couldn't get into the cabinet that she was actively trying to get into, but I'll take it, I guess. Is Char's Blessing actually better, or are we just role-playing? It is actually better. We're not really doing role-playing in this run. We're skipping cutscenes and everything. Like, who wants to listen to this guy yap? Get out of here, Raphael. Yeah, don't tell me you're worried about me. I can handle myself. Cut to the chase. Get out of here. Enough of your jibber-jabber, be gone. Fantastic. So Selûne's Blessing only gives you magical necrotic resistance. And, hey, guess what? A lot of necrotic damage in this game is not magical. So we like to get Char's Blessing so that we get non-magical necrotic resistance. Because that, you know, that's good. I like having the ability to actually resist necrotic damage. Sorry, I'm a little nasally this morning. Don't really know why. Don't even have the sniffles or anything. But, oh well. Into the mausoleum we go. So, you know what I think we're gonna do? I think we're gonna head into the mausoleum to start off. We're gonna go in and we're gonna murder a few... I think we're gonna go into the room with the skeletons instead of the room with the cloaker. That way we can get like a little bit more XP. First we go right. Then we go left. Then we go over here. Hey Ariana, how's it going? Good to see you. Did I play this game with my eyes closed? To be fair, it's not really the most obvious indicator. Like, it doesn't really... It's kind of weird that it only gives you necrotic resistance to magical damage, and it's kind of weird that there's a lot of non-magical necrotic damage in the first place. It doesn't really feel like something that should ever be non-magical, if you ask me. But, oh well. I'm recovering from a surgery this time. Could be better. That fucking blows. I hope the recovery goes well though, and I hope the operation went well in the first place, and whatever caused you to get it no longer plagues you.
Some sort of temple.
Hey Broccoli Thoughts, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, we're gonna go into the room with the skeletons so we can get like a little bit more XP. I think we're gonna be really scrounging up XP everywhere we can get, because I really want to try and beat Merkel. And I don't think we can do it without level 9. So. Which also probably means that we are not going to go like fully evil route. Like, we were doing an evil playthrough with this character, but I don't think we're gonna hand over the Night Song to Balthazar, because you kind of skip out on all of Moonrise if you do that. So probably not gonna do that, because I would love to kill everybody in Moonrise. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. All right, I think it just auto-save, but I'll do a little quick save here. And I guess I'll do a short rest to top up our HP. And we could go in with Shield of Thralls if we want to. I guess we should. I don't know how, if it's gonna like overwrite the elk stuff, or if it's just gonna not work, or... Oh, this is the best outcome. We have 12 temp HP and the volatile shield effect. Wow, that's great. I didn't think that was gonna work like that. That's option. That's option? That's awesome. Merge combat with Balthi, pretty please. Now, how on earth would I do that? With a Nox Scroll? That's not allowed. With lockpicks? That's also not allowed. I don't think there's any way that I can merge combat with Balthazar anyways. So we're gonna be in it for the long haul this playthrough.
Manipulates it like a puppet.
Damn, yeah, exactly, damn. Turns out the challenge run is making the game somewhat more challenging. Which is, I don't know, it's kind of fucking upsetting, actually. I don't, God knows why I'm doing this. Meddling or trespassing I'd accept, but blundering, spare me your insults, bone pile. That's right, bone pile. Hey Drakon, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello, you beautiful person. You flatter me. You flatter me.
More than skin, blood, hair, and piss.
Oh my god. These guys are violent with their language. I'm not skipping this cutscene because I like never see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys see the portal pop up in the background?
In the shadows.
That's not good.
The defenses are thin. Rally on me. A wall of bone.
I must say this is significantly less dramatic than the cutscene in the other room. Like, there was no animation for the shards appearing. They just like popped up in the background. Wow, holy shit. They really start pouring out though. 5 right off the bat with 3 portals. Okay, big moment of truth coming up, folks. Are we going to be able to cleave the portals? These portals are really weird. Can't cleave the portals. Oh my god, dude, you're kidding me. Baldur's Gate 3 no skip cutscene challenge. When? Most of my playthroughs I don't skip the cutscenes. Do we get XP for the guys that come out of the portals too? Should we find out? I mean, there's gonna be more of them coming out here. But it feels kind of bad if we lose out on XP early. Oh, I don't have a light going. This is gonna make things more difficult. You know what? For now, let's leave all the portals up and let's just go ahead and do like this. Sure, we can start with a reckless attack. And I should probably actually just try and wail at you. Don't need any healing right now or anything like that. Go right here, see what happens. Hey, I've started your new video, then I noticed it's time for your stream. Hey Anna, good to see you, good to see you. I hope you like the new video. I worked very, very hard on it. Hopefully it is at least somewhat educational. And if not educational, then entertaining. I need some new ideas for my co-op run. I'm running out of ideas. Oh, sorry, I'm so sleepy today. I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I mean, themed runs are always fun. Take it from a guy who's done a themed co-op run. Pretty fun time. I had quite a good time with my fire and ice run with Evelyn. The new guys are only worth like 1 XP. Let's keep an eye on them. They're about to spawn. Ow. Maybe I should have stayed in melee range of the crossbow guy. Don't really know why I didn't. Okay, so this guy is a new spawn. Let's try and just kill this dude ASAP then. Let's do a little concussive smash. Nice. Another little whack. And that's our turn. This might end up being a really long fight if these guys do give good XP. But we'll find out. At least there's no more portals spawning. Hey, Soupmancer, howdy do, howdy do. Actually, these portals are probably going to run out before we even kill this first guy, aren't they? Well, actually, I think they run out next round, not this round. Nice try, bucko. Man, I'd kill to be able to use protection from evil and good here. At least we have really good AC. 23 AC is doing wonders for us. Yeah, they got one more round of spawning dudes. So it's not even... Oh, no. That one's done. All right. Give me what you got. No XP. That's not good. I'm blinded. That's also not good. I'm no longer blinded. That's pretty good. Sure. We can do that. All right. Well, no XP was not the outcome I was hoping for. You know what we can do, actually, though? To make this fight go a little bit quicker, we can go ahead and go down to the edge here and just start yeeting people into the void. We don't really need to worry about getting shoved ourselves because, you know, we're raging and we have 20 strength. Putting this on in the background while I bake again. If there are strawberry versus apricot jam opinions, I'd love decision-making help. I mean, strawberry jam is the way to go. For a guy like me. Man, I went to the store the other day. I bought some strawberries. First time I've had strawberries in like 2 years, I think, or something stupid like that. Holy shit, dude. I forgot how good strawberries are. I was chowing down. Just like hunched over to the sink, washing strawberries and then just shoving them straight into my mouth. Oh my god, dude. That's the dream. Okay, let's go ahead and kill this guy. Oh my god, living shadow. It's insane to me that this is like bright light here, and then this is like pitch black darkness. Yeah, should have got the light cantrip going. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna I guess we're just gonna whack this guy one more time because we like might as well. Yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares? And then we're gonna bonus action dash. I don't like how the click heals animation gets longer if you're raging. It's like 2 damage for our mistakes. And then we're just gonna go ahead and run down here. That works for me. Oh, hold up. Give me a moment. Gotta do something over on Twitch real quick. Here you go. So many bots over on Twitch. YouTube would never. Yeah, so I guess we're just shoving these guys off then to make this go a little bit faster. Because unfortunately, we seem to not be getting a ton of damage down. Is this going to work the way I want it to with Yanogu's madness or whatever it's called? If I shove you, if I throw you here, I do not think that actually reset me going mad, unfortunately. Which means I guess we need to whack this guy. There you go. Now we got Yanogu's blessing so we don't go mad. And then we'll go ahead and skedaddle on over here. I really don't think I need to worry about getting shoved off the edge here. If I'm wrong, then, you know, so be it. It's a clippable moment, I guess. Beep boop. Oh no, the bots are coming. Nice try, nice try. Come here and die. Brother, that's what I should be saying to you. This is a problem with this map, though. The range guys can shoot you from all the way up here, which is a little bit rude. I don't think this guy's gonna die to this, actually. Can I yeet you into a death pit somewhere? Kind of an awkward space to be, actually. What if I... That'll probably kill you. My god, that's a hell of a fall. Well, I guess I need to whack somebody else this turn too, so that we don't go mad again. So we'll just keep whacking this guy. We'll probably kill that guy that way. Really can't throw that guy down there, huh? But why? I disagree, frankly. That's okay. This is weird. Like, I couldn't really be closer to the ledge if I tried. Do you think this is because I'm short? You think I'm not getting the good angle because I'm short? Well, this might be screwing myself over if this guy doesn't die to this. But I guess I'm gonna throw him this way. Hey, Holly Lynn, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Okay, that's fine. Restart the run, gotta be tall. I mean, if we really want to be tall, we can always just throw on the mask of the shapeshifter and then be tall. Don't think we need to restart the run, but man, it does suck. It does suck. Okay. So we are no longer at risk of going mad because Yanogu's hunger has worn off. Oh, brother, this is killing me. Whatever. You guys can all go down this way. We'll just build a pile over here. Path is interrupted. Oh, I can't throw them there because of the cloud of darkness that appears when they die. Oh, this is so annoying, dude. There you go. Get that guy out of here. Beautiful. Who's next? You're up next. You can also go over this way. There you go. Phenomenal. And you, my friend, can get down that way. Perfect. Oh no, the camera. I thought that was going to be the perfect camera angle for watching that guy fly into the void. Man, I love playing barbarians. It is so fun playing a high strength character in this game. I will say I don't always like the verticality of Baldur's Gate 3. But man, when you're playing a barbarian and you get gravity magic working at your disposal, oof, it's a good feeling. Whack. Yeah, I'll do a little reckless attack, don't mind me. Not enough movement to jump, that's fine. We'll bonus action dash and go up to this one, who is unfortunately, as we can all see, in pitch black darkness and has their living shadows feature active. 0 damage, by the way. Okay, we don't need to talk about that damage that I just took. I mean, what damage actually? I'm at full HP. I've never taken damage in my life. All right, one more to go, and we got we got like 1/15th of a level from that or something. Oh my god, my rage ran out. We've been in this fight for a minute. Well, good timing on the rage running out at the very least. Man, I always forget where this trigger is. I actually, well, let's grab the waypoint down here real quick. I don't really want to fight all of these guys in this big room right now. I think I'd rather have Wrath and the aspect of the Stallion for doing that. So if I can, I'd rather hit level 8 first, but that doesn't mean that I need to sneak around the cloaker to get the necrotic resistance, and if that's something that I'm going to be doing every day, that's kind of tedious. I'm pretty sure that I can take these guys on now, especially if I lure them out of the room to a pit. That's going to be so slow though. It's going to be so slow. Yeah, fuck it. We'll come back to these guys later when we have Wrath and the aspect of the Stallion from Cunning Action Dash. For now, let's just go get our necrotic resistance, and then we will worry about all that later on. That sounds like a good idea to me. And I think we can hit level 8, like, maybe not like super quickly, because XP is kind of hard going in Act 2. It really feels like your leveling up slows down to a crawl in Act 2. I don't know if it's just me, but going from like the Rosymorn Monastery where you're killing, like, you're slaughtering kobolds by the dozen into, and then they give like tons of XP each, into Act 2 where the fights are smaller and you're also getting less XP for people. It doesn't feel great. We could kill the cloaker here though to make this a little bit more accessible in the future, I guess. Cloaker's kind of a pain in the ass to fight though for a guy like me who's got very poor wisdom saves. Let's just sneak around for now, and we'll come back a little later if we have to. I think we'll also take a long rest before we get the buff here, so that I have all of my rage chart. Oh, wait, fuck. Slashing damage. I can do slashing damage. I'm just hoping the cloaker doesn't hear me bashing down this door. Wait, do short swords deal slashing? They do piercing. Surely I have a light weapon that does slashing, or a one-handed weapon that does slashing. Phenomenal. Okay. Go ahead and throw on the Shattered Flail again, and we'll go ahead and, hey Emerald, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. We'll go ahead and take a long rest, get our rage charges back, and off we go to bed. Phenomenal. And now we get our necrotic resistance. I'm just gonna save scum to get the necrotic resistance here, because you can always just long rest spam to get it too, and I don't really want to do that. But we will pray at our altar to Char. Yeah, we got this. It's only a DC 14. I really should have thrown on the guidance amulet though. It's okay, we first tried this. Aw, we do not first try this. Well, now I've made a mistake because I saved before, or I saved before the check and after. I saved before the check, after the point where I could have put on the guidance amulet. So we're gonna go back a couple saves, throw on the guidance amulet, and then do the check. So we don't have to be here all day with my -1 intelligence. We could, if we really want to as well, throw on Mage's Friend. There's an idea. Now we're really optimizing. All right, guidance amulet, quick save in case we need to save scum. Not that we do, because I'm the best at this game. Nice easy prayer. Get a pleasurable shiver. Man, I wish praying actually gave me a pleasurable shiver.
And forgotten it forever.
Okay, and then we get Night Singer's Favor, which gives us necrotic resistance until our next long rest. And it's like real necrotic resistance, unlike the Blessing of Selûne that only gives you like kind of necrotic resistance. Very cool. All right, throw our good gear back on. And now let's go kill some other people around the land. I would love to kill the Kuatoa. They're kind of a pain in the ass to fight for us, I think, though. Like, we don't have great ranged options. Like, we could use the returning pike or something. But then we won't have the shattered flail for when they inevitably get into melee against us. Which is a little bit annoying. Or we could just run into melee and then get surrounded by them and maybe take like a bajillion damage. Now, if I was playing this absolutely smart, I do think the correct play would just be to stay up top and throw stuff at them. Probably just the returning pike over and over. But I don't think I'm going to play this fight smart. Because, well, one, we're not on honor mode, so we don't really have to min-max fights. And two, I think it'd be more fun to just run into the middle of them and see what happens. So let's do that. Let us do that. Down we go, folks. Oh, so I ordered a desk recently. A new desk. I ordered it, hold up a moment. I ordered a desk this last week. Oh man, there's nobody there. A nice adjustable height desk that's also a big ol' L desk for my office. Man, I wish I remembered where these guys were. And I am really stoked for it to arrive. However, it was set to arrive either yesterday or the day before. It did not. It did not arrive. I got an update from FedEx where they basically just said, yeah, we have your item and we'd really like to deliver it to you, but we can't give you an estimated delivery date anymore for reasons. There you go. There's one. So I got no idea when that bitch is gonna arrive, but hopefully somewhat soon.
And away I go.
What is happening? Can we just throw this thing? Thank you. All right, hey guys. There you go. That's what I wanted.
At the ready.
Ah, yes, for reasons. Yeah, but I don't really know. They didn't really give me any information. So I'm a little stressed because the desk was $300. It's an expensive desk, man. I mean, like, I guess old furniture is pretty expensive, but oh, these guys can actually bleed. That's awesome. And like in the grand scheme of things, it's, you know, it's not like that expensive for a new piece of furniture that's like pretty good. But still, like, I don't know, man. I kind of would hope that they, you know, be a little bit more prompt about having it arrive safely and on time, and at least tell me what's going on with it. I don't think we can hit all 3 of these guys here. I'd be pressing them for the $300 desk. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, you know, it's Sunday, it's Father's Day. I'll probably call them after stream tomorrow if I don't hear anything from them before then. But I'm gonna try and chillax and you know, not go Kieran mode today. But tomorrow they'll be getting an earful from me if I don't hear from them again. They lost your desk. It does sound kind of suspicious, right? Like, yeah, we totally have your desk and we really like to deliver it to you, but we just can't right now. It's not the most reassuring thing to hear. This is also going really well for us, this fight, by the way. Way better than I thought it was going to. These guys are squishier than I remember them being. But that might just be because we have Call the Week. I'd at least need to know the reasons for the delay. Yeah, I wish it would say. On the tracking website, it literally just says, like, my order has departed the FedEx facility. Which, you know, it says that as it's like going from facility to facility, like across the country, because I ordered this from Ontario. I live in Alberta. But it is currently... The facility that it most recently left from is the facility in the city that I live in. So I don't know where else it could be going. Sounds like it should probably just be at my home if it left the facility in my city. But I don't know how shipping stuff works. Who knows? Honestly, what I'm kind of betting happened, and what I'm hoping is what happened, is that it got like scanned out of the facility when it got like loaded up into the truck or something. But it probably got like loaded up onto the bottom because it's an 80-pound package. And then the delivery driver just didn't get around to delivering it yesterday, and now it's Sunday. That's what I'm hoping happens. What I'm betting happened. And so it's just sitting in the truck and he's gonna deliver it on like Monday or Tuesday or something. Whenever the man is back. Alright, that's fine. They're taking your desk on an adventure so it can see the world before it's imprisoned in your room. Hey, my room isn't a prison, so it's a great place to be. You guys would be lucky if you ever get a bee in my office. It's like the coolest place in the world. I got an exercise bike and a cat tree and a bookshelf. It's a pretty good place to be. Yeah, this is going phenomenally, actually. These guys can't land a single hit on us. 270 XP for that ain't bad either. We get 90 XP a pop from these guys. Maybe XP in Act 2 is really easy, actually. Maybe I was speaking too soon earlier on. Are you 100% confident that we aren't living in your walls? I'm not 100%. I would say like reasonably sure though, because I feel like Theodosia would be tweaking more if there were people in my walls. Admittedly, sometimes she does just stare with her unblinking eyes into like the corner, but I think that's just more of a cat thing than anything else. There's a lot of electrified water. How much do we have left on our rage? 3 turns? Ouch. That's not a lot of turns. Let's try and murder all of these guys before our rage runs out. Unfortunately, I do not think we get a sweep. Oh, we do get a sweep. Nice. Beautiful. Man, turns out this build is actually pretty good at fighting groups of low health enemies. I am living in your walls. I give Theo pats to keep it our little secret. She is a sucker for pats. Sounds like something that she would go for. Nice. You're still alive, but you probably won't be for long. I don't really know what our threshold is right now for Call of the Week, but I'm gonna assume this guy's gonna die to the bleeding in a moment. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we're about to lose our rage in a moment. We're also about to lose wet though, which is pretty good. Are we no longer wet? We're still wet. So wet goes away at the start of our turn. I think we could just kill this guy without rage or anything. Just punch him to death. Ouch. Yeah, this is fine. Unfortunate that we got hit that last turn. Please don't hit me this turn. I would love to end the fight at full HP. Wonderful. Yeah, that's pretty good. This build is quite strong. Doesn't really have to make a lot of tactical decisions either. We kind of just stand still and punch people over and over. All right, let's go for the other chief. Happy Pride Month, by the way, fellas. 2 chiefs. That's what you like to see. There's no door over there. I don't know why I was acting like I could sneak around this guy. All right, hello, fella. Thanks for he's telling me we gotta just run up and whack him. Ooga booga maxing. We are kind of ooga booga maxing with this build, yeah. I don't really think we need to rage while fighting this guy either. Step 1 attack, step 2 success. Yeah, it is kind of working out like that for us. My favorite part about Tempest Cleric level 6 is that its repulsion effect also applies to electric surfaces, including if your allies walk onto your electric surfaces. My co-op friend loves this fact, I assure you. Yeah, every co-op friend would love a fact like that. It also works with lightning charges too. So if you have lightning charges and you have like spirit guardians going, then enemies will just walk into your spirit guardians and get pushed backwards. It's really, really fun. I don't know why I'm acting like shoving you into the water is going to do anything. It's not. I'll reckless attack here. We're not wet. We don't need to worry about getting hit too much. Yeah, sure. Fish can swim, apparently. Kinda sounds made up. I might need a source on that. Should we go kill the oozes while we're here? I don't know if we beat oozes. Oozes do a lot of acid damage. They do a lot of acid damage. Should I test how ooga booga we can be? I guess I should. I did say we wanted XP max today. So let's get into it. With reverb, they're also falling all over the place. Reverb is so fun with Tempest Cleric lightning charges. People just get sent flying all over the place, falling down constantly. Reverb with, honestly, like, I think the most fun I've had with reverb has been with the Warlock Eldritch Blast Gulak we did for the Warlock run. That was so fun. Just knocking people backwards, frightening them, knocking them prone. Just absolutely nothing anybody could do. I want to do that build again sometime. That was so much fun. Okay, let's go ahead and shield the thralls. And then this is okay. I know I'm saying this before like every single fight. This is probably gonna be a pretty hard fight. I'm not really confident in our power level against enemies like this. Ooh, I'm in acid. You guys have fetid auras too? It's a lot of acid damage to be taking just standing near them. And they have that number for HP too? That's a lot of HP. It's gonna be... I don't know, guys. I don't know. We might die here. Let's find out. Oh, what the fuck? And this guy doesn't get surprised? This is baloney. Ouch. Of course, they have strength drain as well. Something tells me the oozes won't be able to be bled. They won't be able to be bleeded. I do feel maybe also kind of baloney though. We get a turn before these guys do again, actually. So I guess we'll just... Well, I don't want to really be in their stinky aura. So I guess we'll just take a step back and then go up to them next turn. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like oozes should be able to be bled. Because they're like nothing but liquids. If anything, bleeding should do even more damage to them. I should not have reckless attacked there. Well, might just be dead here. That was significantly less damage than I remember Pseudopod doing. Why did I think Pseudopod did like 4d6 acid damage? Ow. Stop spitting on me. That's so rude. Happy Pride, happy summer, hags, divas. Summer hags. Are we the summer hags? This is unfortunate. I would love to be able to heal. Thinking of the ones in Grimforge? Maybe. Do the ones in Grimforge do that much damage? Okay, we took some more damage, but we're going to be able to heal more because of it. There you go. Plus 18. Plus 18. Back to full HP, more or less. Hags equals have a great summer. Oh, I was homeschooled. I wasn't there when everybody was signing the yearbooks and they were writing down hags. That's actually not entirely true. I wasn't homeschooled my whole life. I was there in like middle school and stuff, which is why I even know what hags means. After a reminder. Nice. All right, this is going great. I'm doing honor mode right now, and they were dangerous. Yeah, I feel like you're probably right. I feel like the oozes in Grimforge, I remember them being dangerous. Ouch. We can go kill those guys too, actually. And we can murder this dude as well. Phenomenal. We're doing a lot of damage here. And I guess we might as well loot the gear we can get here, like the cloak of caustic reprisal and the necrotic resist heavy armor, whatever that is called. I think it might literally just be like a necrotic plate or something like that. Oh, protective plate. That's my bad. I'm a fake Baldur's Gate 3 gamer. Halfway through level 7, more or less. Now, we could... It's not very evil, but we could go kill the prison guards in Moonrise too pretty easily. I guess it's only really good if we actually free the prisoners too, though. And instead of freeing the prisoners, we can just... What happens if you... Like, we've already destroyed Last Light. If we free the prisoners... Oh, I can't do this. Yeah, whatever. We could throw it down and then go pick it up. I don't care that much. How do you deal hold person with the setup, by the way? You don't, really. You die. I mean, you just kind of like try and kill the people who hold person you before they hold person you. That's what we did with the red caps. That's what we... well, we haven't really fought any githyanki yet that do hold person, but yeah, more or less that's what we do. We can get the Ring of Free Action if we really want to as well, which I should actually. Have I gotten that already? I try and remember to buy that whenever I'm at Moonrise. I'll do that now. But if we're gonna go around killing githyanki, should probably buy that. I'm so curious what will happen if you free the prisoners. We can go do that too while we're here if you want. I'm down to kill some prison guards. I think the prison guards down there just like die anyways to like Daemalin maybe if you actually raid Moonrise. Because I don't think these guys are actually involved in the fight at all upstairs. And then if you go into the prison, then it's just a bunch of necromancers during the raid. Does an anti-crit and high AC counter hold person?
Should you be interested?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, you tend to still die, you just die slower. But yeah, kinda. Alright. Thank you, Araj Oblodra.
Anytime.
Sounds good. Like, our saving throws aren't really good enough to really break out of hold person without getting pretty dang lucky. Is Ring of Free Action just full immunity to it? Yeah, it is. It is. I usually don't end up getting it, or don't end up using it a lot of the time in playthroughs. I don't know why I'm sneaking here. Because a lot of the hold person enemies are in Act 1. There's not too many outside of Act 1. I usually don't go back in Acts. Alright, we should deal with these scrying eyes first. Are the prisoners gonna snitch on me if I kill the scrying eyes? How does this work? Oh wait, there's nobody here. Nobody can see me here. So if I do like this... Oh, okay, this fence is working overtime apparently. Okay, you know what? Give it another moment. Ah, go for this guy.
Another step forward. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
And you can just get thrown into the death pit. Actually, can I shove you? No. Alright, you can get thrown into the death pit.
What's up for
Well, this is awkward.
I don't need any attention.
I love the minus 20 attitude that it had as it was falling into the pit.
Light on my feet.
Alright. Wait for this guy to come back around so we can get him too. When you're wearing anti-crit gear, do attacks within 3 meters get rerolled as normal attacks? I actually don't know the specifics on that. I mean, either way, they don't get like the crit on you, which is, you know, that helps out quite a lot too. I'm pretty sure they get rerolled as normal attacks. I genuinely, I don't really pay attention because normally I either kill the person who is capable of hold personing me before they get the chance, or I get hold person and then I just like clock out. My brain just stops thinking. This is like, what's even the point, man? I just instantly enter doomer mode. All right, there's another one down for the count. That one didn't have the minus 20 attitude. That guy didn't really care that much. It's mostly just goblin, warlocks, redcaps, anti, and a few gith. Yeah, that's where most of the hold person people are, which is kind of fucked up now that I think about it. Hold person's a real game-ending effect for enemies scattered throughout Act 1 to have. This railing, dude. You think this is also because I'm short, or am I just getting am I just getting too angry at being short? Death.
You're being arrested for assault.
Actually, I'm not. You're already dead. Omae wa mo shindairu. That's how it's done, folks. All right.
One day I'll catch a break.
And then we got a paladin over here who is probably not going to be as easy to shove into a pit. If I sneak in front of you, do you move?
To be cautious.
Look at me, come here. No, he doesn't care. Doesn't give a fuck. Okay, paladins are super scary, so let's do a little quick save, do a little short rest so that we have full HP, do a little shield of thralls. Because I can. And then, well, we really can't shove this guy anywhere either. You know what? This is also probably because I'm short. Alright, get a surprise round. Boop.
You're being arrested
Never
for
mind.
assault.
Okay.
Judging by the look on
No
this guy's
surprise
face,
round. I
it
forgot
was
that's how it works when you beat up guards. You'd think I'd know better with like 1,400 hours in this game. Wowee, mister. You sure do only get hit not frequently. I'm shoving you because I can. This is my spot now. All right, well. Ooh, we daze them. Oh, we have another action too. That's convenient. Sure, fuck it. We can actually do something pretty good here. Because we daze them, they don't have a reaction. So we can just like kind of skedaddle on backwards. And they should have to dash to reach us. Oh, or they'll just do that. That works too. Okay. Too heavy to throw. Goddamn, dude. 100 kilos? Do half orcs weigh more than your normal person? Can't examine this person, they're too far away. Oh well, you should probably just die in a moment anyways. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Did you get strength drain? No, I think it's because it's a half orc. Run for your life. Or slowly saunter too, that works. Oh, fuck. God damn, dude. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Alright. Problem solved. Yeah, I'll take your plate armor. That sells for a lot. Now, unfortunately, there's the warden, too. And the warden, I don't think we can yeet that far. Can I convince you to chase me too? No. I think that only really works on scrying eyes. Dang, if only I had a small little kitty cat to distract this person with. Okay, well, you know what? What if I sneak up here? Pardon me, Miss Warden. And then this scrying guy's never gonna see me coming. Oh, I'm so stealthy. I don't like that it rotated after I entered turn-based mode, though. Okay, scrying eye down for the count. Is the warden gonna come upstairs now? I actually wouldn't hate that. Yeah, she's coming. She's booking it. Oh yeah, this is perfect. No, why? Yes, no, what? Yes. All right, perfect. We definitely don't need her spell restoration amulet. Down she goes. All right. You've never seen a stealthier barbarian. That was a real roller coaster of emotions for me there. That was definitely it's so over, we're so back moment.
Might be useful.
I hate that red line, dude. That red line is gonna be the bane of my existence. Okay, that was a pretty free chunk of XP. I was gonna say it's decent, and then I actually looked at what it did. We can go kill the hook horrors over there too if we want. I don't think they give a lot of XP. But let's go free these guys because we're here. How are you so stealthy when you're glowing? Thank you. I've been moisturizing more. Thank you for noticing. Up we go. And let's go free us some dudes. And then see what happens, I guess. Evil playthrough, by the way. I mean, it is kind of fucked up and evil to pretend to be friends with the cultists and then murder them without them being any the wiser. And then going over here, freeing a bunch of these guys, and then just being like, actually, I'm gonna take you somewhere safe. And then I take them into like a fucked up post-apocalypse Last Light Inn. I really hope that we get to just like take them there and they just turn into Shadow Cursed Undead. I think that would be really funny. The tieflings are not here. Because I murdered them in Act 1. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Alright, you guys ready? You need a hand? What's going on, fellas? There you go.
Good to go. All that's left is to ship off.
Your character heard Wolverine can make WMDs, and she was like, the world can use people like him. That makes sense, yeah. Stop talking and just get on the damn boat. What happens? What happens here? Genuinely.
That is a plan I can get behind.
Is it?
From me,
That's not really a
every
plan.
iron hand gnome in the realm, thank
My
you.
favorite part of every video is how you say
You've done
Wolbrin
more than
Bongle.
you could ever know.
Does the venom just ooze out whenever I say his name? Wolbrin Bongle. All right, see you guys. I'm not even on that boat. I don't know where they're going, but I'm not going with them. It actually kills me how Wolbrin's just fucking standing on one of like the benches there. All right. I guess we'll see him in Act 3? Probably? I guess that's what's gonna happen. It's kind of weird. All right, we'll murder him in Act 3 to make up for letting him go. All right, let's go kill some hook horrors now. Yeah, that was weird. That's a prison cell. He wants to see out of the boat as well. Yeah, it's a hard knock life for these short races, man. I don't know. You think that things would be designed with short races more in mind if they're like everywhere? Like gnomes and halflings and then goblins and the like, they don't seem to be, you know, too rare. But it does appear that literally nothing in this world is designed for them. Which is, I mean, that's not good, man. They gotta hire some like diversity experts to really educate these people on how to like accommodate all races. Okay, let's go jump into a big old pit. Why don't we? Hook Horrors is a creature name you really gotta enunciate. Am I not enunciating Hook Horrors enough for you? Where's the Baldur's Gate HR department? Honestly. That's a good noise. Am I gonna die if I jump in here? Like, I don't have Featherfall or anything. Am I just gonna eat shit? Don't have an option for a short rest. I'm too lazy to take a long rest just so I can short rest. So let's get some temp HP and then down we go, dude. Whee.
An illithid oubliette, right beneath the towers.
What the hell? It just took 35 damage and it went straight through my temp HP. Hey, we got inspiration though. All right. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh, but look, there's a healing potion here. Perfect. Somewhere in this pile of viscera, along with the potatoes. Oh, fuck me. When did I get this? Could have been bad. Get that shit out of here. All right, let's go find some hook horrors. Some hook horrors. There you go. I can enunciate. Look at that torture device. You can't put a halfling on it. Why would you want to torture the halflings? Inspiration for almost breaking your legs. I can see it. I can see it. I knew a dude. He was an athlete who tore his ACL and oh fuck. And you know, he was quite distraught for the first while after it happened, but after he, you know, started to adjust the idea of it, it started to really give him like a lot of motivation and inspiration, one could say, to work towards some other goals. Yeah, let's just do this. Just do a little whack and a little whack and call that a day. Please don't knock me prone. Thank you. Oh, fuck. What mod are you using for your hotbar? I believe it's called Better Hotbar. Do I have it listed in the description? I think I might have forgotten to put it in the description. That's a little silly Billy moment on my behalf. I'll make sure to do that for tomorrow's stream. These guys are pretty easy for us, I dare say. Melee enemies that force you to make strength saves and deal physical damage. It's pretty good for me. You're gonna bleed to death. Nice. I love bleeding. Bleeding is so fun. I think this is actually Better Hotbar 2. I think they made a sequel. An even better hotbar is the one that I'm using, I believe. If he fumbles a pickup line, he gets 1 reroll because he tore his ACL. Unironically, that's kind of like exactly what happened. Like after my buddy tore his ACL, you know, he was obviously really upset because that's a very upsetting thing for anybody, especially somebody who wants to play basketball professionally. And to try and cheer him up a little while after, we went to a pub. He wanted to go to a pub, so I was like, hell yeah. And he was just like, I want to try and hit on people. I was like, okay, I'll be your wingman. And like, unironically, I think he did get to reroll some charisma checks that night when he was limping around on his crutches. I love bleeding, only something only a man can say. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, well, that's pretty good. A little halfway over level 7 now. Let's go... where to go next? Let's go kill some people... Yo, what if we go kill some friggin' measles, dude? Just came from the new video. It was awesome. Very informative. Hell yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you found it informative. I was worried that it was just going to be me like rambling too much, that I wasn't going to be like enough concise information. I don't know. I'm glad people are finding it helpful, at least in some way. I was really hoping that it would hit like a new audience, but unfortunately from the early analytics, at least YouTube is just not recommending it to anybody who isn't already like a somewhat regular viewer. Which is not, I mean, like, don't worry, I love you guys, and I didn't make it for people who are regular viewers in mind, somewhat. Because I wanted it to be, for people who don't watch the live streams all the time when I try and go more in depth with my advice. I did want it to be somewhat of a thing to like sort of explain how I play my playthroughs. But I was really hoping that it would kind of reach an audience where it would be like people who play Baldur's Gate 3 but haven't necessarily given solo play a try. But YouTube is not doing that. You're stuck with us. That's okay. I like you guys. Truant hates us. No, that's not what I wanted to say. I am quite glad that it's helpful even for people who watch me regularly, though. Because that's another thing that I was worried about, that it would be... I don't want to rage for these guys. That it would be like repetitive information that people who watch me regularly already know, and it wouldn't be entertaining in other ways, which is why I tried to add like humor and stuff to it too, because I wanted to just be like an entertaining watch all in all. We are not enough. No, you guys are great. You guys are definitely enough. I swear. I swear. Unfortunately, I can't cleave these guys without raging, but that's fine. 50 XP for these dudes? That's not enough. Her heart's not in this fight because she secretly loves dogs. I mean, she does like Scratch quite a lot. Ouch. I like the bit where you kept saying how it's actually more fun to die and then try again. It is, yeah. It's something that I wanted to kind of hammer home, because I think a lot of people are, they're very intent on like beating the game by any means necessary. But I think if you're playing an arbitrary challenge like this for yourself, then you should do it in a way that is entertaining for yourself. I truly believe that it's going to be more entertaining for most people if they just kind of like suffer through and die and then try and like come up with strategies on their own. But some people do just enjoy, doing like coming up with what the fuck? Why are you over there? Some people do just enjoy coming up with like a challenging set of rules and then finding ways to like circumvent those rules, which is, more power to you. Oh no, we're running away. I actually didn't know that this dude could make you fearful. This is kind of embarrassing. Running away from a Shadow Mastiff? Okay, well, guess I'm going this way. Please, Mr. Shadow Mastiff, I'm so scared. All right, that was... We don't need to talk about that. That was just embarrassing. But hey, look, we got a Shadow Cloaked Ring. The wearer's weapon and unarmed attacks deal additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures and creatures made of shadow. Cool. Coolio. Don't pick that up. I don't know why the tiger's bloodlust is so insanely satisfying. Oh, it's just... It's the roar, man. The tiger roar, that shit is good. Is there any way I don't get surprised here? Can I like get close enough so that my see invisibility will trigger? Hello friends. You know, let's just throw on Shield of Thralls here. We're probably long resting after this anyways to get rage back. There you go. Okay, and then we go get a surprise round for ourselves. Oh man, I did not pick up my thrown weapons after I threw them at all those Kuatoa on the beach. Toss some water on them. Unfortunately, water is a consumable. There you go. Just got here. What have we done? Today, we've kind of just been running around doing a whole bunch of little fights. We murdered some Sharans in the Gauntlet. We've killed some Oozes. We murdered some guards in the prison. We've been having a pretty good time with things. If I do this, I can't rage. I would like to rage. I'm gonna rage. But yeah, really we're just grinding out XP today. I would love to be level 9 when we go beat up... why is this 65? Oh, because of favorable beginnings, I guess? This is just not displaying here? Whatever, let's shoot this guy. But yeah, I would really love to be level 9 for when we go beat up, or at least try to beat up, Merkel. These guys are all gonna get to go before me. I'm just gonna hang out here for a moment. Oh, sorry, I'm sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Gotta appreciate that made them circle around you like that. Give them so much aura even if they are pushovers. These guys, yeah, they're kind of waiting for you in a very, very cool way in this abandoned building. All right. Just wait for them to surround us and then do some Tiger's Bloodlust. That sounds good to me. My Sundays just aren't complete until I've killed some Oozes. Would you perchance like to come clean out my washing machine? Would be really handy. They remind me of the chocolate run. Using Crown of Madness on these guys was so fun. Uh-oh. This is the song we skip. There you go. Gross. Actually, I think my washing machine is pretty clean. I think it was cleaned by the previous owner before I moved in. And I don't think I've used it enough for it to get like really, you know, slimy or oozy or anything like that. So I think it's okay for now. They've garroted me. I'm restrained. No, please, don't garrote me. No, I'd hate that. Please, no. Alright, one down. How are you and Theo? Doing good. Doing good on this fine Father's Day. Theodosia woke me up this morning by nuzzling her strangely wet forehead into mine. Still don't know why it was wet. Trying not to think too hard about it. But she was indeed quite wet this morning when I woke up. I'm assuming she slammed her head into the pot that I left soaking in the sink, because sometimes she tries to drink water out of pots that I leave soaking in the sink. And then she just like, you know, dips her forehead in it or something. But yeah, that was mildly upsetting. I like how these guys all have rope on them too. My kind of freaks. Okay, there is a pretty good item in here too. It's called the Lightning Jabber. But aside from that, we can get the... I mean, they're not good for this build, but we can grab these. If you're doing any sort of radiant damage build, would recommend getting the luminous gloves. Pretty good items, pretty cool items. When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of radiating orbs. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Why are there oozes in your washing machine? I cannot skip over that. Washing machines naturally get very oozy if you don't clean out the seals. If you haven't cleaned out the seal on your washing machine, you probably got some ooze in your washing machine. It's simply how it happens. I recently found out the Crown of Madness apparently does not break Sanctuary. At least it didn't for me. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Maybe that's a build idea we go around with. This is an item that I do want to get, though, because it is occasionally quite useful. This is the Hammergrim Mist Amulet. Lets you cast Fog Cloud once per long rest. Lasts for 10 turns and doesn't use concentration, unlike the regular Fog Cloud spell. So this can be pretty good, actually. Especially if you're a Thief Rogue, which is what we're about to be. So that could end up being useful for us at some point. Any hoodles. We killed some measles. We've killed some dogs. We could go kill some plants next. Plants are kind of a pain in the ass for us, though, because of their death bursts. We don't really like their death bursts. Maybe we'll go back to the center of town here, and we'll go kill some more undead around the morgue area. Sounds like a good idea to me. We'll go kill... yeah, we'll go kill the people on top of the morgue, and then the zombies in the morgue, and then I guess we'll go kill the people in the Masons Guild, too. Is that Giant Barb? No, this is a Wild Heart Barbarian. Giant Barb is a lot of fun, though. Giant Barb plus Arcane Archer Fighter, I think will be awesome. Yeah, that sounds like a fun duo run for sure. Both pretty cool subclasses. I'm glad they added them in patch 8. Oh, I need to take a long rest. Get some rages back. Oh, shit. That also means I need to go back into the mausoleum. Get necrotic resistance again. Why are you garroted? Just a visual bug. Sometimes if you get like silenced or garroted or something, the indicator for it just doesn't go away. Yeah, I guess that's just gonna be here now, huh? Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I can't cast spells anyways, because I don't know any spells, and I can't use scrolls, so... yeah. Also, I just got inspiration for long resting. Okay, back into the Gauntlet we go. Should I just kill the cloaker? Should probably just kill the cloaker. Kind of a pain we gotta go all the way around. I really don't want to do that fight until we get level 8. The fight with all the Sharans in the big room. Speak with animal? Oh yeah, I can cast Speak with Animals. True. That's a spell I can cast. Although I think flavor-wise, it's kind of just like I can just do that because I'm a Wild Heart Barbarian. I don't know if it's necessarily like casting a spell, you know? But I don't know the specifics on that. I finished honor mode with a 4-man party 2 times. I usually do goblin leaders, tier paladin rolls level 4. You think with only 2 I should do Underdark content and try to get 5 before these fights? You could do them at level 4 with 2. If you can, you know, hit level 5 beforehand though. Because level 5 is such a huge power spike. But I've done those fights at level 4 before. Alright, yeah, let's go kill the cloaker so I don't have to like awkwardly sneak around here. I think it should be fine. I mean, our wisdom saves are so bad though. But I don't really see how it kills us. Ah, whatever, let's go. I also tend to get inspiration from long resting IRL. I wish I did. Oh, we got the pixel. We got the pixel of darkness and nothingness. It's here, somewhere. Did you guys see it? It was here. There it is. Oh. I found it. The pixel of darkness and nothingness. I actually didn't know there was one of these here. I know there's one, like, I think it was over here somewhere too. But yeah, there's like weird spots like this in the game where if you stand, then you can't see anything. You just go blind. Really weird. Anyways. Yeah, there's definitely another one like over here somewhere on this mushroom. The depression pixel, yeah. Probably should have cast Shield of Thralls first, but whatever. Hello. God, this is gonna be so annoying. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll make an opportunity attack against the Phantasm. This guy has 140 HP? I feel like I remember it having less. We're gonna be here for a hot minute, actually. Can it respawn its Phantasms? I don't think I've ever killed a Phantasm before. Yeah, that happened fast. Immediately frightened. I did not think we were gonna be able to resist these guys, but kind of hoping it would happen on like the third or fourth one, not just right off the bat. Okay. Well, what are my odds of hitting you? Not great. There you go. I'm just gonna say yes to all the opportunity attacks forever, because otherwise all of these cloakers are just gonna move in and out of my reach. It's gonna be super annoying. Hey, hold on a second. I'm bleeding. Oh, wait a second. You know what I just realized though? They're not gonna end their turns close enough for me to hit with my melee attacks. Oh my god, are they gonna kill me like this? This is so upsetting. If I can't reach these guys, I can't heal. Oh my god, dude. And I am frightened. Doesn't... I'm gonna get killed by moaning. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, well that's rude. Let's go ahead and shield the thralls. Wait, this guy can reach us from outside of our range? How do we kill these guys? I should save my opportunity attack for this one. They're immune to getting stunned too. I was really hoping that we could stun them in our melee range. Oh my god, dude. I think we're just dead here. Isn't there some kind of potion that removes fear? Guys, it's like the 5th person today to recommend some sort of consumable to get us through a problem. Fuck me, dude. I don't know what to do here. Like, we could just go ahead and start throwing shit, but I don't know. I think we just need to try our best to, like, reduce the odds of us getting frightened. I think you should consume the cloaker instead. That's a good idea. Can I move this closer to pick it up? Sure can. That's kind of funny. Well, this might have to be one of those fights that we come to after we get our cunning actions. Can't use the tiger attack to try to use the area damage to hit and therefore heal. Yeah, I already did that. They are unfortunately too far away. We got little old arms. It's a hard knock life. Okay, what if we stopped crit missing? How do I move this lightning jabber closer to me? There you go. One down. Okay, we really just need to not get frightened for one round, and then we're so good. Oh, yeah. I mean, we definitely make this. Any form of healing is gonna help. Don't you have a glaive or a halberd for extra reach? Hey, now that's a pretty good idea, actually. Unfortunately, it does mean we lose our chances of healing, though, which is... I don't know if that's... Oh man, these lightning jabbers. I think we're actually better off just using the lightning jabbers. We're rolling with disadvantage either way. And then that way we have our Shattered Flail still equipped in case we need to heal. Or in case we get the chance to heal, like with that opportunity attack. So yeah, a good idea, but I think we're still better off sticking with the throwing the lightning jabbers. It's a little tedious, admittedly, because we gotta awkwardly shuffle them into our arms. You're the injured one. I mean, I guess I could just be throwing it at you. Yeah, what am I doing? I should just be throwing it at you, because if we kill 2 more of these, then we just kill... It's enough to kill you anyways. Well, then again... If we kill this one, and then we just make 2 saves, and we just win the fight anyways... You know, fuck it. I'm committed to killing this guy. Yep. Alright. You know what I could do, though? If I want to make this go by even faster. Won't make it go by faster much. But we could go ahead and dip our flail in this, so that when we do get the chance to make opportunity attacks, we do a bit more damage. Can you use the returning pike to make it less tedious? The same thing that I just said about having our Shattered Flail equipped, but in response to that. If we throw the returning pike, then the returning pike goes into our main hand slot, so we won't have the Shattered Flail equipped anymore. So we will not get any opportunities to heal. Unfortunately. But I did think about that. Lightning jabber for me. Please, I beg of thee, lightning jabber. Not close enough. There you go. How about the Ring of Reaction? Does it work against being feared? Unfortunately not. Aren't reckless attacks supposed to work on thrown attacks too? Ouch. That would have been great for us if we could have knocked it prone there. Maybe I should have saved the reaction to make an opportunity attack, though. Maybe that was a mistake. Wait, was that 2 saves? God damn it. I got so excited. We're bleeding so much, too. We're getting there. Does the flail heal when it's thrown? I don't believe so. Very, very few weapons actually work when they're thrown, and I'm pretty sure only the ones that explicitly say they work when thrown actually work. Okay, I don't think we can get the lightning jabbers back anymore. This is a problem. They have gone too far. Oh, not this one. Yeah, that one's gone too far. Come on, we can do this. Ah, come on, dude. This is the most challenging part of the run so far. Just trying to pick up this goddamn lightning jabber. You guys still aren't close enough, right? God damn it. Oh. Gone too far now. Do I have anything else to throw? I feel like cleavers should be a thrown weapon. Well, now we got a real conundrum. Oh, we have a syringe. Okay, now we have a real conundrum. Oh yeah, we're donezo, dude. That was really unfortunate, us getting hit twice there. Yeah, I believe we are dead. Oh. Unfortunate, man. Damn, who would have thought the cloaker would have been such a hard fight? I didn't think it was gonna go that bad. Circle moan to death. Yeah, it's not how I want to go. Are you a fan of games like Slay the Spire, or do you just specifically like that game? I would say I'm more of a specifically Slay the Spire fan than like a roguelike deck builder fan in general, but there's some other roguelike deck builders that I like too. Like, Monster Train is one of the goats for me. Yeah, I guess we'll deal with the cloaker once we have level 8. We should be able to do it there.
Breathe quiet. Move with
But yeah, Monster Train's very good. Starvaders is pretty banging. That's a roguelike deck builder, kinda, right? Anyways, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was literally just getting Char's blessing. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, we'll come back for that guy later. That is yeah, that fight was like a weirdly hard counter for us. This is why I always try to off this mini boss as soon as possible. I've actually never struggled against the cloaker before. I mean, usually it just like gets hard countered by a just gets hard countered by a protection from evil and good or something like that. But yeah, unfortunately not an option for us. Oh wait, it is an option for us. Oh, I'm so stupid. I forgot about the ever-seeing eye. I mean, yeah, wow. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Oh, okay, we gotta go. We gotta get, I need my salty run back. There's a real chance that we, oh wait, but then we can't rage. That's kind of a problem too. Let's just go get it at level 8. Fuck it. I mean, let's give it one more try. Let's give it one more try. Yeah, we'll give it one more try. Everyone gets one salty. Yeah, we gotta get our salty run back. Sorry if the entire rest of the stream is just me trying to fucking kill this cloaker. I want this asshole dead. You gotta hold concentration somehow. Yeah, we do only have a +7 to our, or sorry, +8 to our concentration saves, which, you know, that means, well, means we fail on that one, but I guess we fail on that one anyways. Oh, we failed the perception check this time too. That's not good. Invisibility seeing eyes should just kick in though. Oh, Pixel of Doom and Death. Pixel of Doom and Death. There it is. This is the other one I was talking about. Arrows of many targets. Should I just like put a counter up on screen? How many times people have recommended using a consumable to solve a problem? Oh, fuck. I forgot to use Shield of Thralls again. All right, let's go ahead and try this one more time. That would be hilarious. I'll think about it. I guess we... should I even... Yeah, I guess I'll use opportunity attacks on these guys. Why not? You can special arrows as consumables? Yeah, I do. It's not just stuff that I can consume. You're all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. No need to apologize. We are indeed immune to frighten. Okay, so we can't rage. We just whack this guy though. Of course, the one time that we actually aren't frightened, he ends his turn right next to us. Yeah, I guess I might as well keep making opportunity attacks against these guys. Oh my god, we're making the saves now too. There's some ambiguity, to be fair. Some people consider tadpoles consumables, some don't. Same for lockpick, slash trap disarm, etc. Yeah, exactly. Which is why, you know, you're good. You don't need to apologize. I understand there's some amount of ambiguity to it. Yeah, sure, whatever. Why not? We take those. They moaning all over the place. Turns out it's a lot easier when you're immune to getting frightened. I can't believe I forgot about the ever-seeing eye. That's so embarrassing, dude. I was just resigned to the fact that we don't get protection from evil and good. And once again, it's just ending its turn right next to us too. Maybe it was only ending its turn far away because we were frightened? Is the enemy AI that smart? No, wait. Oh, no. We rolled the nat 1. Okay, but we're not frightened. Alright, well, things are about to get a little dicey, I think. Yeah. Oh man, I was really oh, I can't hit 2 of them. Okay, hit 2 of them. So we heal 12, and then we can whack this guy. Definitely reckless attack. I guess as long as you remain next to the main one, it's all good. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it likes the idea of leaving very much. I think we just got luckier on our positioning this time. Like it's just chill now. Yeah, I guess we just win because it isn't doing what it did last time, which, you know, it feels like a dirty victory, but I mean, we take those, I guess. We just win because the enemy AI isn't as smart as it was last time. Oh well. How did this go from like the hardest fight we've ever encountered to just stand still and whack a man in the face? Who knows? He's letting his little brother play for the run back. Yeah, this doesn't feel good, man. All right, whatever. Sure, we take those, I guess. I guess it likes to back up, but if it's against a wall, it just won't. Yeah, I guess that's probably what happened. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever. Anyways, let's go kill some guys at the morgue now. Yeah, that is actually really disappointing to me. I would have preferred if they just slowly moaned me to death over the course of another half hour than just having the enemy AI be like not as good the second go around. Definitely a sketchy strategy to replicate, yeah. Oh well. No getting moaned to death for me. A second time. Truly a tragic life. Slowly moaned me to death is a crazy statement. What they did. It's not even me putting it in like hyperbolic terms or anything. That is like bar for bar what they did. They moaned at me until I died. Which, you know, I guess it's not the worst way to go depending on who's doing the moaning, but I don't think I'd like to go that way to a cloaker and their 4 phantasms. Alright. Let's murder these guys. You know, at first it sounds like a broken record. These guys are probably going to be a pretty tough fight for us. But let's find out. Hello, Mr. Wraith. Oop. Call him Myrtle the way they be moaning. That's the damn truth. Why did, I mean, I feel like you could say this about a lot of J.K. Rowling's characters, but why did J.K. Rowling make like a schoolgirl who hangs out in the boys' bathroom and name her Moaning Myrtle? Why'd she do that? What'd she mean by that? Necrotic resistance from Char, question mark. Already got it, baby. Already got it. One step ahead of you.
Try me.
Yes, my light does seem to have gone out. There might be a light that never goes out, in the wise words of the Smiths, but it is not the light that I had active. She literally named a character Cho Chang, so it could be worse. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say, like, I feel like you could say it about a lot of J.K. Rowling's characters. Interesting lady, to put it politely. Do you guys remember the mold memes back when she, like, posted a photo of herself and there was just, like, a gigantic patch of black mold on the wall? Those were pretty good memes. I liked those memes. Uh-oh. Okay, now we gotta do some cleaving, and I guess we'll cleave these guys. And I guess we'll cleave these guys again. Really hoping that Wraith would have died there. I probably should have done the math to make sure, but whatever. I was just thinking about the mold. It's really funny that she just, like, had a giant patch of black mold when she took a selfie, like, right behind her. She was like, yeah, this is great for the gram. Although I think she posted it on Twitter or something. Doing math seems like an unbarbarian thing to do. You're right. You're right. I'm just in character. Nice. And I'll start working on whatever, these three next, I guess. I know this one's injured, but whatever. Ouch. Okay, I might be too scared of taking on fights with this character. I keep expecting fights to be harder for us than they actually are. But, like, we're kind of steamrolling everybody we actually fight. I don't think it'll be like that with the Githyanki, though, admittedly. When we get around to clearing out their crash. Which, hopefully we won't have to kill literally everybody in the crash, because those guys are tough. Those guys are really tough. I don't know how far into level 8 we need to get before we head down into the illithid colony for realsies. Because I don't know how much XP we really get from being down there. I'm gonna guess probably, like, to be safe, either 2/3 of the way through level 8 or 3/4 of the way through level 8. To hit level 9 while we're down there. That seems like a lot of XP to go, though. We're only 3/4 of the way through level 7. So we're gonna be grinding up today and tomorrow. I've never felt like a build needs to be so reliant on levels to beat Merkle, but I guess that makes sense. And we do lose a lot of XP for not having Halcyon with us here in Act 2, unfortunately. No portal defense fight. All my homies loathe and hate J.K. Rowling. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good reaction to have to J.K. Rowling. Yes, yes, come at me. Sure do wish I had my light ring active right now. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, 2 shadows to go. So long as we're raging, we do have our cleave attack that we can use to hit these guys. Or they can just end their turn right next to me. That's good too. Yeah, thanks guys. Wow. You really shouldn't have. Like, seriously, you're both gonna die terribly now. But thank you. Very nice of you. Alright, down in the morgue we go. You can't use spell ? Yes, I can't use spell. Except for this spell. And this spell. And other spells from items. I can't use scrolls if that's what your question was. But the reason why I didn't have the light cantrip active during that fight is because there's a wraith in that fight, and wraiths extinguish your light because they're rude like that. I'd imagine dropping a moon lantern for light source is allowed. Yeah, you can do that for sure. Yeah. Torches, moon lanterns, sure, stuff like that's good. I mean, obviously a torch wouldn't work there, but did I pick that candle back up, by the way? Well, I have a candle in my inventory, so that's all that matters. All right, let's go ahead and dash. So we got some temp HP, and then we'll go ahead and quick save. And hey guys, how's it going? It's your boy. I think these guys actually surprise us if we just walk into the fight, so maybe we'll just shoot them. All right, a lot of zombies. Somehow they did not get surprised. I don't really want to fight them inside of the poison cloud. Lightning jabber. I love my lightning jabbers. All right, and then we'll just end our turn right here. They can run at me. You succeeded the stealth check, so they're not surprised. Baldur's Gate 3 surprise logic is so incoherent. Is that how it works? Why carry so many corpses? Because they're my friends. They're not just corpses. They're pals. The real reason is because I was picking them up in the middle of the Malice Thorm fight, so that he couldn't resurrect them, and then I just, you know, they just live with me now. They're my new besties. Good turn. Please don't murder me. Lightning jabber, I hardly know her. Oh, yeah. If you succeed the stealth check, they detect you the turn after you hit them and start combat normally. If you fail stealth checks, they detect you that turn and are surprised. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. That's a very Baldur's Gate 3 way to approach stealth, I must say. Ouch. That's how I feel when finding out how stealth works in Baldur's Gate 3. Indeed. This is hitting 3 people. Fantastic. I think zombies should be able to be bled. Look at all this blood that is spewing out on the floor all over here. I'm assuming this isn't all my blood, because I don't think I've been hit that much. I'm just saying, if you got that much blood in you, you should be able to get bled. It actually might all be my blood, now that I think about it, because I'm hitting these guys now, and there's no blood coming out of them. I think... Holy shit, dude. Kind of like an infinite blood donation hack. If you got the periaptive wound closure, shattered flail, and like a whole bunch of death row inmates that you can use as blood bags. Probably not ethical, but like, you know, if you got like a universal donor equipped with the shattered flail, the sacrifices must be made for the greater good. I think it may be from the corpse pile over there too. I mean, it could be, yeah. I feel like I didn't remember seeing this as we walked in, though. I might have just not been paying close enough attention. Are you dipping into Bard? If so, what's the benefit? I'm not. No. I am not dipping into Bard, so I couldn't tell you what the benefit would be. All right. Good fight. Damn, these guys give like no XP. Oh yeah, the blood comes out when they die. Yeah, that's what's happening here. Weird.
How much farther can I go?
Alrighty. I want to grab the Eversight ring, which I believe is
The dust on the
over here. Slashing damage, huh? It's okay. We got our Sickle of Bual. Who needs lockpicks? And then the Eversight ring is in this chest, huh? I think we can do 22 damage with our Shattered Flail. I mean, we have harder hitting bludgeoning weapons if we need to, but yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got this. Here you go. Eversight ring. Thank you very much. All right, good. Just wondering if your bardic inspiration is from a level or equipment. Oh, yeah, this is from the Wondrous Gloves. Oh, right, I forgot I wanted to get the gloves that increase our damage, too. We get those over by Yurgir, the DJ gloves, so we'll get those soon. But yeah, for whatever reason, the Wondrous Gloves, even if you don't have a bard level, it gives you an extra use of bardic inspiration. Not that you can use it for anything, it just, you know, has the resource indicator here. Okay, phenomenal. So we've killed a lot of guys. Have we killed the birds already? Did I kill the birds? I thought next stream was next week. No, I try to stream weekly. I had to, you know, streaming schedule has been kind of all over the place lately though, because of we have not killed the birds. Because I moved and then I had to go to town for my sister's wedding and everything. Which, by the way, my sister's coming to visit me in 2 weeks from now, which I'm pretty excited about. And it will not affect the stream schedule for once. Yippee! Because she's visiting me. She's flying in Monday, 8 p.m. in a couple weeks. So, right after stream, I'll be driving to the airport, picking her up. It might mean I have to, like, end stream maybe like half an hour earlier, but won't actually matter. Which is my favorite part. Congratulations to your sister. Yeah, it was really fun. It's been a long time since I've been to a wedding, and I've never really been to one as an adult. And I gotta say, it's a lot more enjoyable when you can drink and everybody there is more or less your age, and I am going to rage to kill these guys a little bit quicker. But yeah, it's a lot more fun when you're not like 12 years old dancing with somebody's aunt who you've never met before. Yeah, I mean, we could have killed these guys without raging, but would have been here a lot longer. Sounds like fun. It was pretty good. Yeah, we went to like the woods over near Squamish, and we were staying in like cabins and whatnot, which was pretty nice. My sister paid for them for the family. And it was pretty great. There was some nice hiking trails nearby, and there was a campfire area that they had for us. It was pretty cool. And we're almost level 8. Let's go kill... Oh, shoot. Do I got what it takes to kill Meanlocks? I think maybe the Meanlocks are a fight we want to wait till we're level 8 for. Let's go kill the guys in the Masons Guild. Let's go do that. So oh, fuck me. I need a rest. Let's go here. We'll take a long rest and go not this way, over to the cloaker. Another fear check. Yeah, Meanlocks. Unfortunately, they just have an aura that makes you frightened too, which is really, really annoying. I do remember now that I got the Ever-Seeing Eye though, so we can use protection from evil and good, but once again, there's always the chance that we fail. We roll an @1. I think those guys are probably a little easier for us to deal with than the cloaker. Pardon me. Because they can't just like stay at a range and hit us. But still, not my idea of a good time. And they can paralyze us too, so we probably want to use the Ring of Free Action. But yeah, either way, if I can, I think I'd rather hit level 8 before we fight those guys. So let's do a few other small fights and then see where we're at. Hey, Africa's worst gamer. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? You should play as your sister in one of these playthroughs. Would be kind of weird. I I am going to do a playthrough with my sister at some point, though. I'm not going to live stream it, but I'll record it and I'll probably edit it into a video because I think that would be a pretty fun time. But I just don't want my sister to have to worry about, like, you know, trying to be entertaining while on a live stream while she's, you know, learning how to play a game, especially because she's a very offline person. She doesn't really do video games or live streams or anything like that, so I don't really know if she would enjoy the experience. So we'll do that offline together. I'll record it. I'll post it as a video. It'll be a fun time. Let me go ahead and yoink that from you, Scratch. Need to make sure she stays PG. Oh, she's way more PG than I am. I wouldn't worry about that. Salami? Yeah, I'll pay you for some salami. You really shouldn't be picking up salami in the shadow cursed lands, though, Scratch. Probably like poisoned or something at best. All right, good stuff. Let's get out of here, and we will throw on our mage's friend and our guidance amulet. Do a little quick save. Pray to the altar to Char. God, I'm so good at making these checks.
A pleasure.
And then I will throw on the ring of protection, peer up the wound closure. Well, let's go kill some shadows. Think you forgot your lightning jabber. Yeah, you're totally right. I definitely think that I did too. I only have one. Oh, man. I don't want to go back and pick it up. It's all the way over there. We can get by with one lightning jabber. Honestly, 2 is kind of greedy. What kind of man needs 2 lightning jabbers? I can only throw one at a time. Hey, Corilla, how's it going?
Tread carefully. You are still necessary.
All right, thanks. God, I wish somebody would tell me that I'm necessary. That's so nice of her. What reassuring words. Don't we all just wish to be necessary in this world? What a nice young lady. The suffering of barbs that aren't giant barbs. Yeah, I mean, even with giant barbs, returning weapons are kind of wonky. Also, I kind of hate the way that you have to, like, bind your weapon every single time you rage when you're a giant barb. I kept forgetting whenever we were playing. What am I doing? There's a wraith in there. Do I even want to bother casting light? Nah, I don't care. Wait! We can't kill these guys. Yeah, we can't kill these guys. Because this key is sold by Mattis normally. But Mattis never made it to Act 2. I don't think there's anywhere else you can get this key. But we can't lockpick it. Okay. We never killed Nier because we couldn't open up Nier's cave-in. Which means we don't have the Misty Step boots. I don't even think you can Misty Step through that wall. Okay. That's more XP that we're locked out of. Unfortunate. Alright, what can we do? We could go kill the plants. Plants are a hard fight for a melee guy, though. Maybe a little less hard if we have 2 lightning jabbers, though. Amulet of Misty Step. Oh, that's the one you get in Priestess Guts room, right? We could go grab that. I don't think I grabbed it yet. But I also don't think we can cheese through that wall anyways. Is there anything in Act 2 that we can do? Nice and easy, yeah. kind of just stuff in the gauntlet, and then the mean locks and the plants now, I think. Let's try beating up the plants. I've kind of been underestimating this build so far. So let's see how we fare against those guys. It's pretty useful to have, the Amulet of Misty Step. It is, yeah. Less important when you're playing a high-strength character, though. Especially a high-strength character whose jumps get even longer when we're raging. But yeah, maybe I'll go back and grab it at some point. Have you done Bridge Gith? No, I think those guys I'd also rather be level 8 when fighting. We barely managed to beat Wargaz, and that was with Bliss Wars and Bless and Morning Lord's Radiance. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna beat up other githyanki. Slimes in the Pit, we did those guys already. Let's go try to beat up some plants. Let's go do that. Bridge Gith are pretty mean. The one thing I will say, though, is there's a lot of rooftops nearby, and as a high-strength character, you can kind of just go up onto the rooftops and then, like, slam them down, which is helpful. But I do think I'd rather be level 8 when fighting them. Okay, let's go find some plants, but let's find some plants who are not the big boy plants, because the big boy plant is scary, and I don't want to start our plant massacre by killing that guy. I think there's some plants over this way, possibly. Maybe I don't even know where my character is. We're over here. Okay, I know there's plants over where you enter with the bad guys, with like Cansif and whatnot, which I think is over here. So I guess we'll go kill these plants. There's definitely another group of plants somewhere around the place, though, that is not the big group of plants. Now we need half a stream to find them. I swear to God, finding these plants is such a nightmare. But there's a group right here. I know that much. So we'll start with these guys. Hello. Hello, plants. I'm coming to murder you. Alright. Let's start by... start by throwing a lightning jabber at you. Whee! Wow, that wasn't a lot of damage. Alright. It's kind of going for a surprise round there. They have perfect sentry, huh? I don't have light active. I don't think light really matters against these guys, but I'll cast it anyways for propriety's sake. Alright. Ring of Free Action might be worth using in this fight too, actually, so that we don't have to worry about getting entangled by these guys. I don't know, I don't think it really matters for us. Okay, can we start the fight, please? Oh, come on, dude. There you go. And throw a syringe at it too? Path is interrupted. Perfect. That was good. And we'll rage this turn so we don't have to worry about it next round. I have a question. Out of your solo class runs, which personality you gave them ended up being your favorite? Probably Bobby Banks, my rogue character, Robert Banks. I think he was a pretty fun time. I tend to like wholesome characters a lot more than any other sort of character archetype. I did not know this was a spot you could climb. Very interesting. And I like halflings a lot just in general, so yeah, I'm gonna go with Robert Banks for that one. He was a lot of fun. If I had to choose a second, maybe Cursed the Disgraced. Wasn't really that wholesome, but you know, I feel like he was a pretty fun character. Can I somehow get an angle where I hit this guy? If I go up here, maybe? Beautiful. Oh, come on, dude. Was that my last thrown weapon too? Other than the returning pike? I think it might have been. Well, that's upsetting. Ugh. God damn it, dude. Huh. Really can't shoot you, huh? Can I shoot you if I'm here? Yes. Nice. All right. That is that was annoying. This is Midas slander? What is Midas slander? Saying that I like Bobby Banks? I like Bobby Banks a lot. I mean, I like Midas too, but yeah, Bobby Banks is good. All weapons are throwable weapons? I mean, I guess so, but not in the way that I want them to be. Okay, now we just gotta deal with these three bozos. Howdy, fellas. Hope you don't mind if I hit you with the old tiger's bloodlust. And then a tiger's bloodlust. Wonderful. Hello, Truant in chat. How are you doing? Doing some gardening? Yes, we are. Going around murdering everybody we can see, and that just so happens to include some plant people now. We're getting closer and closer to our next power spike. I think level 8 will be a pretty big one for us. Not as big as level 9 when it comes to Merkle, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Act 2 XP is so slow going. Okay. So there's more plants somewhere. There's the big boy plants, which are like right here. Can I fight the big boy plants? Should I try? Let's try. Definitely a ring of free action kind of moment, though. I've done honor mode multiple times, but never played solo, and it is such a different playstyle. I feel like 6 times. Yeah, solo, you definitely gotta play the game quite differently than regularly. Are you allowed to long rest? Yes, I am allowed to long rest. Okay, totally forgot to pick these up. No, they're so far. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Alright. Alright, dude. Let's go get our thrown weapons back. I definitely need them for this fight, too. Oh my god, dude. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Did we go through killing the Thorms? Yeah, the Thorms are all dead. It was like the first thing we did in Act 2. Is there a waypoint somewhere down here? I feel like there should be. I know there's the one by Oliver. Thank you, Truant, for your video. Great tips. My pleasure, my pleasure. I hope you found some of them helpful. Okay, shoot. I'm going the wrong way. Can I jump up here? Sure can. Yep, we gotta go this way. Closest waypoint should be Wraithwind? Yeah, actually, I got no fucking idea where the Wraithwind waypoint is. When I was recording B-roll footage for the video that I uploaded today, I used a mod to unlock all the waypoints for me so I could just like get around faster, and I saw the Wraithwind waypoint. And I was like, I don't think I've ever gotten that. And I meant to teleport to it so I could learn where it is, but I just kind of got too busy recording footage and then I ran out of time. But yeah, I don't think I even know where the Wraithwind waypoint is.
Some
All right. Lightning jabbers, syringes, got it all. Damn, what was that needle blade doing? Hanging out in the bushes? Using syringes? What the hell? Faithwin waypoint is next to the toll house. It's not closer to the mountain, but was closer to your current location. It's like right here? Somewhere? That's weird. So close to the Moonrise one. It's the opposite corner from the Moonrise waypoint. Very interesting. Okay, let's go kill the big plants. Right after the bridge on the right of the toll house. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that makes sense. That's like the entrance to Wraithwind. It's kind of strange to me that they put these two waypoints like so close together. If it's like over here somewhere. Very interesting. Okay, we have Ring of Free Action equipped. Along with the Ring of Protection. Got 3 rage charges. It's been so long since I fought this guy. I really don't know what he's capable of. So we don't have to worry about this because we can't get restrained. Digestive juices. Huh. So I guess we're just taking opportunity attacks from this guy. Is really what we're doing. Because we're just hitting it and then running away. I can't imagine we want to take 3d10 necrotic damage or stand in its digestive juices. So yeah, we just won't be like anywhere near that guy. I always cheese this fight. How do you cheese it? Needle blights. Grr, I hate needle blights. Okay, let's get as close as we can. One more quick save. Oh wait, hold up. Let's be a little bit more optimal with this. Do a shield of thralls. Do a little sneak in close. Quick save. Now that we got shield of thralls up, so that I don't have to do that again. And yeah, can't quite reach these guys without walking somewhere, I guess. Can hit this guy. Let's go for it. God damn, dude. Been rolling crit misses out the wazoo. I jump to where Oliver is and throw things at the needle blights and or shoot them. Oh, you guys have to kill them from far away. Like over here. And then go after them. That makes sense. Okay, so unfortunately, I don't think there's any way we kill these guys this round. We keep crit missing everything we do. But let's just go ahead and hit this guy. Probably should have raged first. Oh well. We'll rage now. On future turns, we're going to be wanting to use our bonus action to dash. Yeah, I mean, we could cheese these guys too if need be, but I don't think we're going to have to. I think we can do this fight. So long as we can clear out these little guys quickly. If we roll another crit miss or something, we're gonna be quite sad. And you guys know if I can do a fight the honest to God way, then I usually prefer doing that over cheesing. Yeah. You and your adhesive whip. A little unfortunate with our damage here, though. You have 18 hit points. Okay, let's see what this does. Perfect. Oh, you guys are still alive, huh? Then a syringe for you. Beautiful. Damn, this one lived with 1 HP. That's a real big bummer. Kind of hoping we just set off a chain reaction there. Okay. We'll just keep skedaddling on backwards. No need to really be too close to them. I believe the adhesive whip is a strength save, which is why I wasn't too worried when it did that ability. But I should probably double check just to make sure. It's a dex save. Why are these things dex saves? There's so many dex saves in this game, dude. Okay, well, I should be a little bit more worried about that then. So, which is why I'm turning the corner here. Break line of sight so that it can't pull me towards it. The solo tips video is out. I totally missed it. I know what I'll do tomorrow. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was checking the analytics on it. It's just like not really getting recommended to people, which is kind of a bummer because I spent like 2 months making it. But I do really appreciate the support on it. So thank you very much for those of you who did watch it. But truant, everyone knows you shouldn't use syringes on plants. They don't even have blood. Good point. I didn't think about it like that. I don't know. I just saw them being called needle blights, and I was like, I'll throw a needle at them. Yeah. Am I out of thrown weapons again? God, I am running out fast. I need to get some more of these. Okay, good. That is all the little guys down. Those guys are definitely some of the scarier dudes. Unfortunately, this is a pretty awkward distance for us. Do I just returning pike this fight? This is definitely one of those fights where it hard punishes. Hello? Why does the Shadow Curse Shambling Mound have the aspect of the stallion? Something's not right here. Anyways, yeah, this is definitely another one of those legendary fights where like the game clearly just doesn't want you playing a melee character. So we could just stay at a range and constantly we could just swap back to the flail if we need healing, I guess. But I don't know. I don't really want to do that. What I want to do is I want to get these guys near a cliff and then shove them to their death. That's what I want to do. There's not a lot of cliffs in places. You're too heavy to throw, so I would need to shove you guys. Whatever, let's just shoot you. And then we'll go this way. I think the video wouldn't get recommended to me anyway because I don't usually use an account at all except for chatting. Keeps me from doom scrolling. Ah, that's smart. That's smart. Totally makes sense. I think I'll try and get these guys in melee. I'm not too stressed if they hit us 1 or 2 times. Hey, Vreese, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Should I go watch now or wait till after stream? Totally your call. Whatever you would like to do. Sorry, give me a moment. All right. I kind of want to kill the Harpers here, but it seems a little extreme to go run in and then whack them when I got these 2 big boys right in front of me anyways. No acid damage from our ring doesn't mean we're doing a little bit less than normal. We'll click our heals and we'll keep skedaddling away. I should have provoked the attacks of opportunity first, by the way. Holy, what a slow animation on these guys. Let's go down to the bridge, fellas. Feels like a bridge kind of day. It's a beautiful view down here. Gee, thanks, Matthew. You really helped me with my decision anxiety. I always here to help. Always here to help. In my run, the Harpers just bugged out and didn't join the fight at all. They just kept waiting around doing nothing. That's nice of them. I'm amazed by how many times we made the save. Isn't it DC 18? I don't think our deck saves are that good either. Yeah, it is DC 18. Wow, we're rolling great. Well, I'm not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth. Just keep swinging at these dudes. Once again, should have taken the attacks of opportunity first. What am I doing? Not that it really matters too much. I don't even think they do a ton of damage even if they do hit. Yeah. It's not like we would have had any HP to heal regardless, but still a good habit to get into. I'm just gonna keep going this way, fellas. Probably gonna get yoinked pretty soon. Advantage probably helps with the save. Well, yeah, I mean, it definitely helps with the save. But still, DC 18 is nothing to scoff at when you only got a +4, even with advantage. Bring up to the Harpers, or are they sleeping? Yes, the Harpers are currently resting. So they're not going to be able to help us with this fight, but... Oh, man. Let me stand up real quick. Ugh, my knees. Is there any way for me to hit 3 people here? Here's what we can do, though. We can go ahead, jump to provoke the attack of opportunity without wasting move speed. They did not break our temp HP, so it didn't end up mattering. And I do not think we get to hit 3 people here. Yeah, unfortunate. We'll just focus on these guys. Hit that one. Hit this one. Bonus action dash. We still haven't even hit the main boss a single time yet. Oh boy. Gonna be a long fight. Good thing I had 3 rage charges. Just did the math. Chances of you succeeding 1 save even with advantage are 36%. Yeah, we've been getting lucky. Saved like 3 out of 4 times. What's your favorite race to play as solo truant? Well, I'm not the gnome guy, so I don't know why you would insinuate that. Probably like a wood elf or a wood half elf. I love the extra move speed. Okay, gotta kill these guys now. How close to running out on our rage are we? Not actually as close as I thought we'd be. I want to kill the little guys. Are you serious? I want to hit all 3 of the little guys. There you go. Beautiful. Wonderful. Forgot to do the friggin' opportunity attacks first. Oh well. Yeah, we never get hit here anyways. Not me, no siree. Wonderful initiative order for us too, by the way. This is not something that I mentioned, but the fact that the little goons go right after us and then the big guy goes is great. Because it means the big guy can't just like if the big guy was going right after us, then he could pull us into the little guys and then they wouldn't have to dash to hit us. So pretty lucky for us, and we'd be prone. Pretty good, dude. This is the song we gotta skip. These guys are all dead now, so no point provoking attacks of opportunity. 90 XP for 3 enemies in Act 2? That's not impressive. Alright, well, time to get started on this dude. Yeah, don't want to end our turn in their stinky aura. 2 damage. Okay, well, they're stunned, so they're just gonna skip their turn, so we'll just end our turn right here. And then walk back in and whack. Whack. I really don't care if they hit us, so yeah, we could be doing this in a more optimal way, but like, we're good. We're good with this fight. If the enemy's gonna be doing like 2 damage to us, it's whatever. Chance is actually 57.5 to succeed. I mean, yeah, either way, we've been getting a lot of successes. This guy didn't take a single step towards us. It's a little bit rude. Whatever, I'll just jump. Whee. Now, we are about to lose our rage at the end of this turn, which is a little rude. But if you're just doing 1 damage, even if we don't have resistance, that means we're taking 2, I guess. Alright, or none. The plant knows the inn only serves humanoids? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's get raging again, just to be sure we win this fight. Do a little whack. Another little whack. And get out of your stank aura. I actually don't think that it can... Okay, never mind. It can move closer. I lied. I was about to say I don't think it can move any closer, but yeah, apparently it can. This is where stuff like ability drain strength is really coming in clutch, though. Because the longer this fight goes on, the worse its odds of hitting us are. Because it uses its strength mod for this. So it's having a bad time. Mound in shambles. Yeah, no kidding. Ow. And its damage is getting worse too. And also now it's prone. Just having a bad day all around. Look at this poor little guy go. Nice try, idiot. It's literally like yoinking the aspect of the stallion from us. This is such a weird interaction. I gotta hit up Slim X about this. What the hell is this, man? Why is it using Adhesive Whip and then gaining our aspect of the stallion, which we don't even have active? What is happening there? Which, by the way, guys, if you have any Baldur's Gate 3 code-related questions, you should go check out youtube.com/SlimX. I don't know if that's actually what his slash is. His channel name is SlimX. Go check out SlimX. My guy gets into the deets of how this game works, and it's weird. It's a weird game. Held together by duct tape and hopes. One day I hope to be as good at finding LO sight angles as Baldur's Gate 3 NPCs. Yeah, me too. Like, how did it fucking hit us behind this table, dude? I can't even jump over this table. Actually, I can, but not easily. Boop. Boop. I'm not SlimX, but I think it's because the game for some reason makes the save for you using your bonuses. What does that have to do with the aspect of the stallion? Wow, we got 200 whole XP there. That's like 2 kobolds. I think that's more like 3, actually. Alright, honestly, not too hard of a fight. Was kind of tedious, I will admit, but... if it wasn't for him, we would have never known about the 4 Gales hiding in camp. True. SlimX reveals the greatest mysteries known to man. I'm pressing so many buttons and none of them are the right one. Okay, where the fuck are my throwing weapons? Clearly these are proving important to us. And I should keep an eye on them. I didn't forget this time. I didn't forget. Alright, we got Wolbrin's hammer. And a syringe. And 1 lightning jabber. And 2 lightning jabbers. Okay, and then... we need to kill like 1 more enemy or something. 2 more enemies or something. To get up to 127. There's gotta be some more plants around here somewhere, right? Why does it only give 200 XP? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. This is what I'm saying when I say XP in Act 2 is fucking rough, man. There's like really not a lot of enemies in most of the fights. And they don't give a lot of XP either. Like even these ravens only give 40. Which is like... I mean, obviously they're not hard to kill, but... if I were a plant, where would I be? I guess we'll go check out places where I have... oh, there, right there. Yeah, I mean, like, for how easy they are to kill, I guess that's a decent chunk. But, like, that's still just, like, 1 goblin boss, you know? Those are some of the first enemies you face in the game. All right.
Keep going.
Sure. That works. Whole bunch of needle blights and a big blight. Man, they hate melee characters so bad in this game. I don't want to waste a throwing weapon on you. Come on, dude. All right. Come at me, fellas. The intellect devours give a lot in the colony? Yeah, that's when XP starts to really pick up. As soon as you get to the illithid colony, you start getting XP out the wazoo, and then it's just like really high XP for the rest of the game. But I don't know if I'd really count that as like Act 2, because you're locked out of that area for until like the very, very end of Act 2. So it's not like we can just go there and get a bunch of XP. I learned from Slimix that you should never reload a save on the download because it messes up the XP for the entire game. I gotta watch that video. What do you mean it messes up the XP for the entire game? Nice. And nice. Hey, there's our level up. And I still don't really want to be close to you guys, so we're gonna go down this way. Gotta stay away from the needle blights. I'm impressed by how often you look at chat. Please let me know if I should tune it down so that I don't flood the chat. No, you're good, dude. I love when people talk a lot in chat. I can't promise I'm gonna read every single message, but, you know, I try my darndest. Either way, I appreciate when people are active in chat. You know, it helps support the stream, too. I'm pretty sure it's good for analytics and whatnot, and it makes things more fun for me, too. It's a lot more entertaining to stream when people are actually active in chat than when people are not. Dag nabbit. I'll get you one day, you needle blights. There's a few scenarios I'm aware of, like the neutral NPCs in the Hagden don't give XP if you reload it on the Nautiloid. That is so weird. Yeah, I gotta check out that video. Oh, I really want to kill this guy now. All four of them are grouped up. Yes, please. Alrighty. Am I too close? Might be too close. Let's back up. Let's back up. Alright, very nice. Now we just gotta deal with this guy. I don't even think we need a rage for this dude. Let us simply jump over here. Shoot him, because he's gonna be too far for a melee poke. And then... wait for him to come to us. Or do that. Would that even... I still have the Ring of Free Action equipped. I don't think that would have done anything for him. I don't know what bro's plan was there, but it wasn't a good one. Out of all the runs you did, which one would you say was the most wacky and which one the most serious? Really depends on what you mean by wacky. If you mean like the tone of the narrative, probably the Wild Magic one was pretty wacky. I mean wackiest in terms of like actually what the playstyle was like? Probably the Druid one. My god, dealing with that many summons was a nightmare. Alrighty, fantastic. Level 8. This is definitely the earliest I've gotten level 8 in a long time. Only on stream 3 here. Usually I get level 8 like right before we go fight Merkel. Definitely taking a rogue level here. Get a little bit more HP and we get cunning actions. Biggest one for us is cunning action dash. This is gonna have a lot of synergy with our build. But the other ones are pretty nice too. Yoink. The 50 plus mods run with Bibbles. Okay, yeah, that was a very wacky one too. For sure. I really want to redo that playthrough again on patch 8 now. Okay. In terms of how much of a joke character your tab was, yeah, I guess probably the heavily modded run then. Bibbles the God Slayer. Okay, so now that we have our bonus action dash, we can go ahead and throw on the line breaker boots. Which means now, whenever we do a dash, maybe we need to be in combat for it to work with the line breaker boots. Probably need to be in combat. Really hope we need to be in combat. Not working with regular dash either, so I'm assuming it needs me to be in combat. Yeah. Either way, when we do our bonus action dash, we go ahead and get aspect of the stallion now. So this is another 12 temp HP every single turn, which is pretty good. And we get 3 turns of wrath every single time we dash 2. This tooltip is wrong, believe it or not. An incorrect tooltip in Baldur's Gate 3. Shocking, I know. And then for each turn of wrath that we have remaining, we get a +1 to our damage with melee weapons. And this stacks up to +7. So we should get up to +7 right now on like turn 4 of combat. Because our first bonus action, we used rage. And then the next 3, we dash, dash, dash. Then we get up to +7 and we deal +7 to with our all of our melee swings. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's go grab our lightning jabbers and whatnot, and then be on our merry way. We're gonna go down into the mausoleum to check out what our new gear really looks like. There's our other lightning jabber. Which run was the most serious? Once again, it kind of depends on what you mean by serious, but yeah, probably Curse the Disgrace. That was a roleplay run that I took pretty seriously. All right, let's go beat up. Let's go beat up some dudes in the Gauntlet of Char. Is there an achievement for solo honor? No, there is not. Just for fun. We have 1 rage charge. Probably not enough for a big fight like this, if I'm being honest with you guys. Take a long rest, and then we'll go get our Night Singer's favor again, and then we'll do the big fight in the room outside of Balthazar. At least XP is pretty generous in this game. I usually get halfway through 10 before Ketheric without even bothering with delaying exploration or killing any non-hostiles. That's impressive. Halfway through 10 before Ketheric? I gotta like min-max if I'm getting to level 9. That's crazy. I can never play solo honor. Min-maxing boring. I don't think you need to min-max that much to play solo honor. I mean, this is literally like this run. It's not honor mode. It is with the honor mode rule set. So I'm goofing around a little bit more than I would on like actual honor mode, but you could definitely do this solo honor mode, no consumables, and that is pretty far from min-maxing. We haven't really been doing a ton of exploits either with this playthrough. Alright, let's go ahead and do a little long rest here, get rid of our Night Singer's favor, get our rage charges back. And in the meantime, I'm gonna slurp down on some agua. You can get the Night Singer's necrotic buff every day. You sure can. You sure can. Fantastic. Collecting buffs and never sleeping is min-maxing. For me, it's the same as a glitch exploit. That's insane, but okay, sure, more power to you. I mean, ultimately, however you enjoy playing the game is how you should play it. But I don't personally think that skipping long rests is min-maxing. But yeah, all right, sure. Okay, that's not good. That's rude. I'll use inspiration. Easy peasy. Fantastic. What actually made you settle on this build? The sole fact that you don't want consumables with the Shattered Flail? No, I just wanted to do this build for a long time. This was actually the build that I originally had planned for the Barbarian run before patch 8 came out. Seemed like fun, and this seems like a pretty good challenge run that fits this build. Since you know, normally healing potions are very important, but when you have the Shattered Flail, not so much. All right, let's go ahead and throw in the Ring of Protection. Throw in the Caustic Band. Throw in the Periapta Wound Closure. And do a little quick save, and off we go. And let's do this, folks. Get Shield Thralls going. No point casting light. The cutscene here turns off any light cantrips that you cast beforehand. We're just gonna rage immediately, so no point concentrating on protection from evil and good or anything like that. Yeah, let's go, folks. Hello. How's it going?
Hurry inside, or your racket is liable to.
Oh no, our racket. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've heard him say rancid donkey scrotum. I forgot that dialogue changes if you go to the other room first. Because if you come straight here, instead of going to the other room where the other Sharon spawn, he says stinking pile of ogre afterbirth instead of rancid donkey scrotum. We love a man who mixes it up. Okay, let's do this, folks. So I'm pretty sure the guys who spawn from the Emerald Tremors here are the same as the ones in the other room where they just don't give like any XP. So let's go ahead and rage. And I really hope hitting these portals counts as hitting things for the purposes of rage. Sure didn't seem to count for the purposes of Yanogu's flail though, which has me a little bit worried. But with Call of the Week, these are a lot easier than in our normal playthrough. That's for sure. You should never what here? Okay, I'm just gonna... Ed Snowy, you're killing the vibes, my man. You're killing the vibes. You're not necessarily, you know, doing anything horrible or anything, but I am gonna go ahead and time you out for 5 minutes until you stop killing the vibes. Alright. Let's go ahead and show off our Linebreaker boots in action. So yeah, we get 3 turns of Wrath every single time we dash. We get 12 temp HP. Very cool. And we just double our move speed. So this level up is insanely huge for us. So now we can just go ahead and... should definitely kill the Tremors that just spawned, by the way. Since they got more enemies in the works. So let's go for this one. And... whack. Whack. Fantastic. And our turn. Did I lose my rage, by the way? Does that, or did hitting those count for keeping my rage going? There's a little lady on my lap. Hello, Theodosia. Hello. I prefer solo because I find gearing and building 4 characters to be too much. That's part of why I enjoy solo too. Kind of a headache. Trying to maintain 4 characters. Chance of the Tremors spitting out Soul Hunters are pretty high, so the chance of getting more XP by letting them run out is pretty slim. Yeah, I mean, when we were testing it in the other room, and then we didn't get any extra XP for any of the guys who spawned. Hello, Theodosia. Hello, look at this pretty girl. Yes, look at those beautiful peepers. Beautiful. You're so pretty, Theodosia. I love you. I love you. So nice of you. Oh, I just stuck my finger in your ear. I'm sorry. Yes, she's getting chin scratches now. Yes. Beautiful girl. Right on the keyboard. Oh, good. Yes, she's pressing so many buttons right now on the other screen. Look at her ears flap. Wee. Yes. She loves when I flap her ears. Yes. Beautiful girl. Okay. Didn't know you had tattoos? Yeah, I got a decent chunk of them. On the one arm at the very least. What's the crime level today? She's been relatively crimeless. Okay, anyways, what were we doing? We were... you know, let's just whack some of these. I don't know, I'm too lazy to figure out what the optimal whack pattern is. Go ahead and whack you. Bonus action dash. Whack you. And... oh, I should kill the Deep Umbral Tremor in this upcoming turn. End our turn here. Uh-oh, don't go on top of my computer tower. Thank you. When's the collab between you and Doja Cat? That way we can have Thea Doja Cat. I somehow doubt that Doja Cat would be interested in doing a collab. If you guys know Doja Cat, I am, and you can like put us in contact with each other, I am hella down. That would be so fucking cool, dude. I love Doja Cat. Her music is banging. I'll never forget this one time when a friend of mine invited me to a house party that she had going on. I think one of the first times that I ever hung out with this friend, too. Actually, I think it might have been the first time I ever hung out with this friend. Oh, I should dash first. Hold up, check this out. Cunning action dash. +7 to all of our damage with melee weapons. Yeah, you saw that right. That was a big old 19, dude. I love the way it adds up. It's not just +7. It's +1, +1, +1, +1, +1, +1, +1. Beautiful. We rolled a 3 and we did 19 damage. That's pretty good. That's very good. And we can go kill some more guys too. I'll go over here. But anyways, yeah, I think this was the first time I was hanging out with this one friend of mine. She invited me to a party at her place, and she put Doja Cat on, like, she was just like a playlist of Doja Cat's songs on YouTube. So the music videos were playing, and I don't know what was up with the vibes at this party, but like nobody was really talking to each other or doing anything, like playing any games or anything. Everybody was just like kind of silently watching the Doja Cat music videos for like half an hour before eventually people started like drinking and playing games and stuff. But it's just like 30 minutes of like 7 people just staring at Doja Cat, which, you know, I get it, like, yeah, hell yeah, but kind of weird. So it's weird vibes for sure. That sounds like a weird party. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, it reminded me a lot of that one Simon and Garfunkel song where they say silence like a cancer grows, because that shit was growing, man. It was like the longer there was nobody making any noise, the less people wanted to make noise. It felt like being at a library, which is not the vibes you want for a party. But also a really weird first impression of hanging out with that friend. I think Melf mentioned in a video how the tremors are most likely to spawn soul hunters and those don't give XP. You can try to save scum, but it's pretty tedious. Yeah, that sounds like an absolute headache. So is it only soul hunters that don't give XP when they spawn from the portals? That's really weird. Hello darkness, my old friend. Yeah, that song. Is it, I forgot what it's called though. Like, I know, you know, hello darkness, my old friend, come to talk with you again. Is it just called Hello Darkness? All right, bonus action dash. Should get into the habit of doing that at the start of every turn. And now let's just start murdering people. This will be a fun time. Okay, so we do Tiger's Bloodlust. Look at how much damage that just was. The Sound of Silence, that's it. That's it. Oh, this is beautiful, dude. So it does the division first, and then it adds all of the extra damage from Wrath. So it's 3 from the damage roll, +2 from the weapon enchantment, +5 from our strength modifier, and then it divides it by 2. And then it adds 2 from our Tiger Heart, Tiger Rage, 7 from Wrath, and then another 2 from our acid damage. It's a lot of damage to be doing to 3 enemies at the same time. I always associate it with that gag in Arrested Development. I love Arrested Development, dude. I'm so sad that it kind of like slowly devolves. Got like canceled and then renewed like, what, 5 years later? A decade later? I don't know. Too long later. But bang and show while it was in his prime. For sure. Okay, first, hold up. You know what I should do? Get our first keybind for this playthrough. Bind cunning action dash, because we're going to be using this bad boy like every single turn. I should probably bind Tiger's Bloodlust too, now that I think about it. Don't know why I haven't done that. Bind Tiger's Bloodlust, then we go boom. And we go boom. Yeah, reckless attack, dude. Holy shit, man, we're a monster. We are absolutely destroying people. Do you still reply to the YouTube comments? Yeah, I still reply to YouTube comments. Most of the time I only respond if they're asking me like a direct question that is relevant to the video. You know, if somebody just comments like, hi, what's your favorite fruit? I'm probably not gonna respond, but... Reckless attack? No, I forgot a dash. Dash, and then do Tiger's Bloodlust. Nice. What if I really want to know what your favorite fruit? I'm sorry, that's where I draw the line. I don't want people getting too parasocial. You can ask me about like my blood type, not my favorite fruit. How dare you? What is your favorite fruit though? Might have to ban you for asking that. Too personal a question. Ah, I forgot a dash. Keep forgetting, man. The dash animation is so long when you're raging. And unfortunately, these guys do have living shadows, so it's a little less impressive than it's gonna be on other fights. What's your blood type? I actually don't know. It's pretty bad. I should find out. I know my sister knows my blood type, so I guess I'll probably ask her when she's here in a couple weeks. But yeah, I really should know my blood type. So it's a little embarrassing that I gotta ask my sister. But to be fair, when my dad... Oh no, my rage. When my dad had to figure out his blood type for some medical reasons, he also had to ask his sister. And he's like 65 years old or something stupid like that. So, I forgot to rage first. Or I forgot to dash first. What is wrong with me? So this is the one problem with our temp HP. I don't know if you guys saw that last turn, but it doesn't refresh whenever we dash. If it's at 1 and we dash, it stays at 1. It has to be completely empty for it to get renewed. Pretty easy fight for us. How do you not know your own blood type? I just don't, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's not something that's really come up for me. Knowing your blood type is always a good idea, just in case. I know, which is why it's bad that I don't know. Did you ever donate blood? They usually tell you afterwards. No. When I tried to donate blood in the past, they told me I was too underweight.
Not just
Whose blood type is red? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I don't know my blood type either. Yeah, speak your truth. I'm going to buy this so that he doesn't have it. Then I'm going to send it to camp. Fought a battle right under your nose. Help would have been useful. Let's see if we can, see if we can do some persuading here. Probably should have saved favorable beginnings for the persuasion check that actually matters.
The relic lends the general his strength.
His strength?
Vulnerability. It must
Oh,
be
man.
before his enemies attempt to exploit it.
Yeah, that would be really bad. Imagine that, if his enemies exploited his strength. Is Flesh's Bell considered a consumable? I guess so. I mean, we're considering Lump's Warhorn a consumable. It's kind of the same thing. So now that you mention it, I guess we can't use it. Because they provide a temporary bonus to combat. So yeah, I guess so. Alright, well, in that case, we'll see what I can do. I guess we're just going to kill Balthazar here in this room. You just kill him right now. Probably means we want to throw on the Ring of Free Action again, though, so that we don't get paralyzed by the little guys. What was Flesh just doing there? Yeah, there's not a lot of point to putting this off. We could just kill Balthazar here and now. Oh yeah, let me do this before I forget. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just murder him. Buy the speed potion from him, buy or steal it if you want, but only if you want. I already did, don't worry. I'm good. Hey Mars the Span, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Whoa, he's jittering.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Okay, yeah, I guess we want to get a surprise round here. I also wouldn't complain too much about having light active. Let's do this. Light. Then we'll go ahead, bring a protection. Quick save. Do a little hiding. And lightning jabber. I hardly know her.
Actions have drawn the ire of someone.
Yeah. Yeah, no surprise round for me. Alright, that's fine. Been one shot by his double cloud kill too often? Yeah, that, that speed potion is quite powerful when he has it. Okay, we need to rage first. Which is also a little bit unfortunate. Because we just want to get over to him ASAP. And murder him as quick as we can. Don't really care about all these other guys. Whack that guy because I can. Thank God I threw on the Ring of Free Action. That would have been a really sad way to start the fight. Please don't kill me, Flesh. Alright. Don't you hate it when your phone doesn't connect to your Wi-Fi and you blast a month's worth of data in a day? Oof, that's brutal, man. Yeah, live streams fucking eat through data. Okay, let's do it like this, folks. I got an idea here. So we're gonna trigger the attacks of opportunity first, and then we... yeah, trigger all of them first. And then we do our dash, so that we get the temp HP after the fact. And then we go beat up Balthazar. Just fucking punch him a whole bunch. Probably should have provoked an attack of opportunity first, but that's fine. Turn on some lights here. Don't mind if I do. How high is your AC? We're sitting at a comfortable 23 right now. Nothing too crazy, but pretty good. He's playing a dwarf though, he should be fine. True, yeah, actually Balthazar is a little easier for us with cloud kill than other people would be, because yeah, we got poison resistance. And I'm pretty sure it's a con save too, and we're a barbarian, so we really don't have too much to worry about here. Especially with the Ring of Free Action. Like, we took 8 damage from that cloud kill. That's fine by me, man. Let's try and skirt around Flesh. Oh, fuck me. The indicator popped up right as I was running by. I thought we were good. Whatever, that's fine. Then we dash. Get some more wrath. And trigger his reaction first. So that he can't shield or anything. And yeah, just do that. Unfortunately, this is another enemy that has physical resistance. So we're really doing like all of the worst fights to show off our new and impressive hits. But I swear to God, we'd be hitting for a lot of damage if it wasn't for that. We need to get bone chilled. What bone chilled me? Does your legendary action bone chill people? Your spectral aspect? How did... Creatures with a strike have become bone chilled for 2 turns. Okay, I should pay attention to that. Because that is something that might actually matter. Taking less than 10 damage from a 5th level spell. Yeah, we're weirdly good at fighting Balthazar here. Yeah, that is definitely something I should keep in mind. He bone chills us if we hit him specifically when he's got a spectral aspect going on, I think. Wow, we didn't take any damage from that cloud kill. What? Hold on a second. Cloud kill's an action. Ray of Sickness is an action. Is he cheating? He might be cheating. I mean, he didn't actually do damage with the cloud kill, so I guess I can't be like too mad, but... let's just go ahead and blitz our way through these guys. Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me. I feel a lot safer now that we got 12 temp HP every single turn. Ouch. Even if we're bone chilled, that's fine. Oh, are you serious? Don't have enough move speed? Now that I finally made it over here? Alright, I don't really want to get bone chilled again, though. Okay, what the fuck just happened here? Okay. He sells haste potion, must have drunk it. No, we already bought the haste potion from him, and also it would, you know, say he's hasted here. So we hit him, and then he used spectral aspects, and then we gained our aspect of the stallion. Interesting. Very interesting. What is happening, man? What is going on with our aspect of the stallion? Yeah, no longer bone chills. That's great. That's phenomenal. The aspect is just working against you more than for you. No, I got the temp HP. Balthazar didn't get the temp HP. This is great for us. We hit it, and then we got 12 temp HP. Let's go ahead and heal back up to full. I guess... Yeah, here's what we'll do. If I jump, then we doesn't use our bonus action. We take all the attacks of opportunity. Great. They didn't break through our temp HP, so it doesn't matter. And then we dash. Get more wrath. And then we do this. Heal up to full. Oh, I missed this guy. Just like didn't click on him. And then we trigger your attack of opportunity so you can't shield. Then we whack you. Good. Phenomenal. He did some cheating last turn. It's only fair you cheat this turn. I guess so. Oh, this sucks for Flesh, man. They built like a barricade so he couldn't get to us. Poor guy's got to go all the way around. Uh-oh, now he's just straight up using Bone Chill. Bone Chill is definitely going to be not good for us. Like, we're going to have to really kill Squire and the... God, I forget what they're called. The ladies, you know, the bad bitches. Mistress of Souls. They're not called bad bitches. They're called Mistress of Souls. Definitely are gonna have to kill those guys. Do this. Do a little whack. I think we can go ahead and afford to get bone chilled again. Don't really care too much about that. Did you ever skip the Trials of Char? Yeah, I think I skipped them like... I skipped them on the Cleric playthrough. I believe. Because the Cleric of Lathander would never subject themselves to Trials of Char. But I don't... It's not something that I do very often. You could also just talk to Squire. I could. I'll give it a whirl. Okay. And then we ignore these guys. Excuse me, fellas. Coming through. Pardon me. Excuse me. Squeezing right past you. And then... dash. And provoke an attack of opportunity from you, so you can't shield. Yeah, fuck it. Shield blow. Damn it. How are you alive? Oh my god, dude. I can't kill him. I almost always skip them because I hate them. I don't really understand the hate they get, but you know, different strokes for different folks. Like, it just doesn't really bother me. They take like a minute each and they're not too tough. Thank you. Thank you for not bone chilling me. I don't like that grunt he just made. I still think it's funny that Balthazar keeps insisting that defeating him won't be the end of him, but we never see him again. Yeah, he is kind of a bum. Alright, we're not dashing this turn because I want to actually kill him. Nice. Love the crit hit when we needed to do literally 1 damage. Alright, now we can go ahead, Tiger's Bloodlust. Chunky, 27 damage total. That's what you like to see. Shattered Flail, my Angle, and my Devil. Carried my second Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Lost me an honor run. Sounds like Shattered Flail. But it is beautiful. It is currently my Angle for sure. Oh no. Oh, pardon me. Hey, mate Kovacs, how's it going? Or Mate Kovacs? Greetings from Austria. Greetings from Canada, right back at you. Good to see you, good to see you. Beautiful damage. I'm sorry, did one of those say 25? No, that was just 2 and a 5, I think, overlapping. Alright. We are chunking people now. It's Mate. We kind of got like the same name if you think about it. You're Mate, I'm Matthew. It's like 2 takes on the same flavor. Give me a little dash. Give me a little leave. Back to full HP. And now we just wail on flesh until he's dead. Unfortunately, rage is gone. So we do need a re-rage. But that is a-okay. Doesn't mean our wrath isn't maxed out anymore, but that's fine. Yeah, this feels so much better now that we're doing like +6 plus the number above 6 amount of damage. 1, 2, look at that, man. It's like we got great weapon master. We didn't even need to take a feat. This is beautiful. That's not beautiful. I did forget to dash that turn. My bad. Our name means God's gift in Hebrew. It sure does. Yeah. And fun fact, my cat, her name is Theodosia. That means God's gift in Greek. So we're also twinning with my cat. Oh no. Oh man. I want to see my big damage numbers, man. Why has everybody got bludgeoning damage resistance? Stop doing that. I keep forgetting to dash too. Such a long animation when you're raging. Ouch. So he just did 25 damage to us. We get 12 of that back here. And then we get another 12 back here. So we basically just took 1 damage from that. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Not to mention our sustain is at its weakest when we're fighting just 1 guy. Oh, also he would have died if I had remembered to dash first. Oh no. The enemies just want to make the stream look bad? I guess so. 180 XP. That is slightly more than 2 kobolds. Alright, good fight. Nice. I shouldn't have picked those up. Should not have done that. Get this stuff out of here. Oh, my lightning jabber. Like I was just hanging out. It just replaced Balthazar. It's just floating. Alright, nice. Okay. Beautiful stuff. We are kind of a part of the way into level 8. So we really just want to get a lot of XP now. I guess we'll go ahead and do the trials here real quick. And then I guess we're fighting Yrgir. Right? Oh, Yrgir's gonna be such a hard fight for us. I don't really know how we deal with the fact that we're gonna be taking like 5 million damage from him. And there's always the chance that he just one-shots us too, because he can do that when you're playing solo. For some reason. Where does the I hardly know her meme come from? I don't think it's a meme. I think it's just like a joke. Probably comes from like some old boomer in like the 40s or something. That's an old joke. Yeah, I'll watch how I go. Should probably hide a little bit better here. I'm a rogue. They'll never see me coming. All right, do a little hop. I don't think there's actually a trap there, by the way. That's just a vent. Wait for this guy to go by. Yrgir with no vigilance elixir is rough. Yeah, I think we just need to pray that he just doesn't do his one-shot move. Kind of what... Oh, fuck me. Wait, I need I need the amulet of Misty Step. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, I don't. I can just break this down. We're good. The stealthiest way to complete Char's trial. I'm such a good rogue. All right, let's get out of here. That is Umbral Gem number 1 down. Boomers were born after 1945? Yeah, so a boomer from the 40s. I guess the late 40s. Sorry, I should have specified more. My bad. Okay, self-same trial, huh? Go ahead and throw on Halsin's clothes real quick. Take off all of this stuff. And sacrificial bowl. Spill some of your blood in the bowl. Throw all of our clothes back on. Fantastic. And then let's go beat ourselves up. This should be fun.
I don't need any attention.
Also, put our gear back on. You could try talking your gear to death. Chances aren't great, but it's worth a try. I mean, I could also just kill the rats. The rats are definitely way easier if we don't want to fight your gear. But I think it'd be fun to give your gear a whirl. So we'll probably try fighting him like once or twice or thrice or thrice. And, you know, if he just keeps one-shotting us or whatever, then whatever. It's fine. We'll move on. All right. Get him with the good old whack. Oh no, they're mad. Just realized they have the same portrait as us, despite not having the same gear as us. Holy shit, that hurt. I am not... Oh my god. Please tell me... Okay, thank god. I was worried they were going to start running away. I am not raging against myself here. That is not worth it. I'll daze them, though. They have 18 decks. It's pretty good. We'll get them one day. Does doing the rats give the same amount of XP, though? I don't think so. I don't think you get Yrgir's XP for doing the rats. Which, yeah, that's a point to keep in mind, for sure. Also, should have been dashing. My bad. Is there a reason we're wearing Halsin's clothes? Because somebody said they look nice. And we killed Halsin anyways. So, yeah, why not? Whack. Whack. Another enemy who resists physical, by the way. This is why I was saying that I think Act 2 is going to be the hardest for us in terms of the enemies we face. lot of people resist our damage, and a lot of them deal damage that we don't resist. So it does not work out great for us. Okay. You should die this round. Please. Thank you. That is Umbral Gem number 2 acquired. Fantastic.
Don't waste a step.
I do love the Bear Barbarian. Yeah, Bear Barbarians are really fun. They are definitely a good time. Okay, one more trial to go. And then, yeah, I guess we'll go try our hand at Urgir. Should probably long rest again before doing that, though.
It's been a long day.
I really don't know how that's gonna go. I actually don't know if Urgir can, I don't know if he can, like, keep throwing bombs at you. If he does that, like...
Of an ancient
I know he does it when he reaches half health, or, like, a certain amount of health, when he reaches low health. And I know he can do it one time before that. I don't know if he can do that, like, just whenever he feels like it. I'm pretty sure it's just the one time before that. I'm gonna save here, because this one can be kind of buggy, but the way I always do it, you walk onto the platform, jump up here, jump over here, jump over here, jump over here. All right, that easy. Yoink. That is Umbral Gem 3, down for the count. The hotbar looks so sad. What's wrong with my hotbar? It's 1 per turn as an action? Once per turn, really? That's crazy. Proxy tested that, and I think he only does it at the start of combat, and then again once he reaches certain thresholds. So yeah, that sounds about right to me. Yeah, I'm willing to bet his AI kind of controls that, even if the ability is once per turn. Okay, well, let's give it a whirl. We obviously can't resist if he just decides to blow us up.
Here goes nothing.
So I'd appreciate it if he didn't do that. If he does, then yeah, I mean, it's not like we can take like a vigilance elixir or anything. It's not like we can send in Scratch to start the fight, I guess, and then he just blows up Scratch. That could be good. All right, go ahead and long rest to get our rages back. I love how we're at full HP with 12 temp HP. We haven't taken a single short rest. That is good stuff. Or Scratch. Somebody's got to get blown up. I don't want to get blown up. Okay, let's do this, folks. Do a little... Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had this on, too. Probably could have swapped that out. But let's go ahead and throw on Mage's Friend and the Guidance Amulet. Do a little praying. Picking up all the bombs should be loud. Yeah, we can pick them up. We just can't use them. Problem is, sometimes he just throws them and then he'll instantly blow them all up. And then you just lose.
a pleasure.
But I got no qualms against picking them up if he doesn't instantly blow them up. Okay, so is there anything that's actually gonna help me in this fight? Not really. Kind of just need to, like, not get one shot, and I don't think there's much we can do to prevent that if he decides to. Rages should come back when I get mad about not having any. Now that's the damn truth, dude. Hey Jordan, good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. All right, let's do this, folks. Let's get our temp HP. Do you have the Darkfire shortbow for the resistance? No, this is an evil run, so Damon is dead, sadly. Damon is deadman. Well, it was an evil run in Act 1. I don't think we get to really do an evil run here in Act 2. Because we need XP, and evil roots in Act 2 lose you a fuck ton of XP. I mean, they lose you XP in Act 1 too, but I think it's even worse in Act 2.
Everything.
Okay, yeah, let's go this way. What about Grimm's helmet? Heavy armor. Which means we cannot use it. Go ahead and do a little quick save. And... I don't know how to do this in such a way where Scratch gets blown up and I don't. Hey, the Lucky Artificer, how's it going? Good to see you. Guess I could have given Scratch the volatile shield. I don't know how much that would have mattered. Your gear will only use the action bombs twice per combat. Okay, good to know. We could go in with survival instinct active. There's an idea. Probably just die anyways because it's like 5 million different hits, but it's an idea. Okay, well, you know what?
What to do? Breathe deep.
Let's go ahead and sneak our way in. Be very, very quiet, Scratch. Okay. Invisibility, seeing eye, go. See invisibility now. I cast open eyes. See invisibility. Happen. Work. There you go. There's a guy. All right, so we can get a surprise round on these guys. Then we just have to deal with your gear. I guess I send in Scratch. Well, unfortunately, there's definitely like a guy looking at these guys too that we just haven't revealed. If we want the surprise round, we have to shoot with our main character. Get +7 deck saved by your gear. Yeah, it's kind of lame how that works. Hey, what if we start the fight by using a force tunnel on your gear? Just like knocking him off the edge. I don't think that'll get us a surprise round though. And I would like to kind of have a turn to prep from these guys. All right, do it like this. Quick save. I kind of want to have Scratch like a little bit separate from us. So that maybe he blows up Scratch instead of me. And then we'll go like over here. Now we'll quick save. How about just sitting there for several minutes until your gear appears? That sounds like a good idea. Alright. Surprise the little guys. Kill the dog. No, wait. The dog's not in combat. No. Dog's here. Look. There's a dog. You hate dogs. No. Please. No. God damn it. Oh, I'm alive. I can shield blow him. Okay. Well, I lived. Definitely need a rage. Maybe the surprise round's a bad thing. Because they're not clumped up now. I would love to run over here and like heal off of 3 of these guys, but I just can't do that this turn. This is not good, not good. Also the fact that he's gonna legendary action me if I just attack. Which means I take even more damage, so I just shouldn't attack this round. Oh man, this is not good. I guess I go here, so the next turn I can get the, you know, I'll take the legendary action damage. But at least that way I get a heal, hopefully 36 from hitting these guys, so it's less bad. And then I can dash too. Oh, even better! He hates dogs! What? No! Okay. Okay, we're good. We're okay. I guess that's the only 2 times he gets to do that. Okay, Scratch, you just hang out in the corner. All right, let's go ahead and pick all these up. One more. Okay, he should be done throwing bombs. Get this out of here. And then we dash. Maybe just employ hit and run. Hit and run strategies do not work well against these guys because they have Sentinel. But this works pretty good. Oh, we missed one. And it didn't even give me a chance to reckless attack. For some reason. Okay. Well, we're feeling pretty hardy at the very least. We got like 80 HP. 160 effective because we're a barbarian. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna fucking use my reaction so that doesn't keep popping up. This guy's the vendor, actually. I should kill this guy. Sometimes he's got crazy shit on him. God, these guys, they're so good at hitting. Thankfully, they don't do a ton of damage, but they do have a +10 to hit. Oh, man. If we have to keep eating his legendary action, this might be really bad for us. His legendary action blinds you too, right? Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. Especially once the Displacer Beast gets involved too. Ow. Yeah, that's not what I... What? What? Okay, who told me who told me that he can only do that twice? Okay, you know what? I got a question for you now, though. If I blow up his bombs, does it count as me using a consumable? I mean, unfortunately, I don't think we can get out of here. Oh, actually, we can disengage. Can bonus action disengage. But I think if we do that, we die? Well, we have to do that. No, we could just pick up the bombs. Ah. Like, okay. Here's what we can do. We can bonus action disengage, and then we can hit the bombs. Not necessarily us using a consumable, right? It's his bombs. His bombs. He threw the consumables. So we can disengage and then hit the bombs, but then we eat his legendary action, and we get no healing out of this round. Which, you know, that's not good, because this does a lot of damage. Does 5d10 radiant damage. And might blind us. And that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. You are benefiting from the consumables. The enemy's consumables. I don't know. I think it shouldn't count. The enemy used the consumables. It's not like they're my consumables. I guess it's one thing if I just let them blow up automatically, and then it's another if I actually blow them up myself. I don't know. It would be so funny, though. Not my consumables. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. I think it'd be funny. Just like any barrel in the world. Well, I'm not allowed to use barrels. When they enter your inventory, it's cheating. All right. I agree with that. I agree with that. Okay, let's go ahead and disengage. And then hopefully we don't just immediately get one shot by whatever Yrgir does on his turn.
One day, I'll catch a break.
This won't reach us, right? That was significantly less damage than I was expecting. I mean, I guess they're immune to fire, but like... Huh. Well, there's another one we can blow up. Alright. Well, that wasn't nearly as funny as I'd hoped it would be. It didn't trigger his legendary action, though. So that's good. How underwhelming. Oh, there you go. Those are bleeding triggering. Ow. Yeah, that was really underwhelming, I gotta say. Oh, well. Oh, well. These guys lining up is pretty nice for us, though. Get some more healing when it gets to our turn. No, watch out, Scratch. God, this Displacer Beast is speedy. Our Wrath is gonna run out, man. Because I haven't been dashing at all. Hey, Yrgir, how's it going? Okay, this is great. Scratch has been so helpful this fight. Okay, rude. I should probably kill the little guys before worrying too much. You know what, Scratch? Just fucking hide, man.
Nothing will stand in their way.
And then we want to dash. Beautiful. And then we... Okay, what 3 guys do I want to hit here? These 3 look good. Yeah, I'll wreck the stack. Definitely want to hit. And then can I inch a little closer? Yes. Hit all 3 of these guys. Beautiful. Okay, almost full health. Killed like a million guys that turn. Good. That was a good turn. Ow. Yrgir really doesn't seem to know how his own features work this fight. Yeah. I mean... It's doing him wonders with the volatile clusters, but he's not making the best use out of his legendary action, that's for sure. Please don't throw more bombs. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Yrgir. Okay, so... I think this is actually one of the situations where we don't dash. Because we lose the temp HP from his legendary action. And then I skip this song. And after we lose the temp HP from his legendary action, then we dash. And now we're good. And then we keep hitting these guys. Kill one more. This is phenomenal, dude. We've stabilized. Man, I did not think this fight was gonna be going this well. This was pretty good for us. I should probably kill all the little guys. Things you hear as a man on a dating app when you're under 6 feet. Ain't that the damn truth, brother? I don't know, maybe you should just talk to people who are nicer. I don't think you should go on dates with people who say stuff like that. Okay, well, I guess I'll just swing at you. And then, are you a real Displacer Beast? You sure are. I thought Yrgir was here. Where the fuck is he? What? Why are you over there, man? Alright. Not gonna lie, you yelling you hate dogs was hilarious. I mean, there's no way Yrgir is a dog person. Okay, if he's just gonna be a little weirdo and just keep hiding over there, I'm just gonna murder the Displacer Beast. Ah, fuck. Forgot a dash. Oh well. Missed a little bit of damage on that second hit. I think dating apps are only something you should use if you're willing to engage with many of the superficial quirks that come with them. Yeah, I mean, you gotta know what you're getting into when you use a dating app. I am very happy now that I no longer use them, though. That makes me a happy camper. Okay, can I hit the real displacer beast, please? Maybe? This is an incredibly rude spot for you to be. This fat ass fake displacer beast. Alright, well. Okay, at least we didn't get hit there. Then we can heal up to full off of these guys. Kill this one. Phenomenal. Alright, Yurgi, it's just you and me now, buddy. Oh, he's hiding. Where the fuck are you, man?
On my way.
This cleave is great for invisible enemies, too. Oh, yeah. And I, once again, forgot to dash first. That's okay. Oh, you remembered he has a concussive burst. Pretty good ability for him to have. Uh-oh, he's coming after me. Okay, so we dash first, get some temp HP. Whack you. Whack you. Okay, this is so weird, dude. What is happening to this aspect of the stallion? This time we just got it for no reason. I feel like I'm cheating, man. Oh no, my rage. Oh, fuck. Could you imagine if that knocked me down and I fucking died because I didn't have physical resistance anymore because I lost my rage? You're gonna end rage soon because this fight's been going on for so long? To be fair, a lot of fights have been here in Act 2. Most of the time, though, it's because enemies resist physical damage, but... this time... it is simply because... there's a lot of enemies to kill. Alright! That was pretty good, dude. Someone's gotta get Slim X on this case. Honestly, I think maybe I should actually just hit him up. I think he likes when people ask him questions like that. I don't think he'd hate it if I did. I might hit him up after the stream, be like, Slim X, can you help me, man? Yeah, that was a pretty impressive fight, honestly. That was pretty good for us. I mean, even aside from the questionable use of the bombs there, I don't think those bombs even really helped that much, if I'm being honest with you. And they weren't as funny as I'd hoped either. Okay, so Dark Justiciar gloves are right there. Perfect. That's where I thought they were. Phenomenal. And we got our 4th Umbral Gem too. Huge, huge. Got all 4 Umbral Gems. We got the DJ Gauntlets. Do I want 1d4 more necrotic damage? Like, they were on my list of items to get because I was like, we need more damage. But now that we have Wrath going, it feels less important. And I don't know, we're at a really good spot with our AC balancing our health gain. I don't really want to lose more AC. You have Slim X's number? I'm honestly jealous. He's a cool guy, yeah. A lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 content creators talk to each other. So it's a pretty fun little community. Everybody's very supportive of each other. It's nice. Okay, I don't think we're going to use those gloves. I just don't think it's enough of a damage boost. And then, yeah, also a lot of enemies are resistant to necrotic here in Act 2. So what we can do, I guess, just to get a good idea of how much XP we're really at, let's just go ahead and use all these Umbral Gems real quick so that we can, I'm pretty sure we get some Exploration XP for going down to the Verge of Shadows. And then I guess we'll kill the rats. Killing the rats sounds like a fun time. Did I ever grab the Holy Lance Helm? I sure did. Probably throw... sorry, my bad. I'll probably throw the Holy Lance Helm on to kill the rat. Hey, 90 XP for doing that. Haven't ever died to an elevator, and I'm not going to start today, so let's do a little quick save.
That disc is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place.
Thank you, Claudia Sharptooth. Should I call you Captain Obvious instead? The wiki doesn't list any bugs about the stallion. Make sure to let us know if SlimX solves the case. I will. I'm worried that it's happening because of one of the mods that I'm using, but I think that would be kind of weird because it's mostly just like UI mods and stuff. Carry weight mods. I did mess around with cheat engine on my other saves, but I don't see how that would affect this save. To record some B-roll footage. Alrighty, yeah. Fantastic. Any XP for going all the way down here? Just another 45? Alright, that's fine. We need 8,662. That's a lot of XP we need. Alright, let's go kill some rats, dude. Yeah, let's go down this way. Yeah, I don't want to take the stairs. Let's just go ahead and do like a little bit of this. Saw you have Prism Dice installed? What does it do? That's the little rainbow dice that we're using. I think they're called the Prism Dice.
Time to get going.
Okay, down we go. And on goes the Holy Lance Helm. So we are gonna get put to sleep by these guys, by the pink rats. I don't think we have anything to stop that. I don't know if there is anything that can stop that, unfortunately. So I think every now and then we might just get hit by like a nasty hit by one of the rats, unfortunately. But you know what? That's life sometimes. That's okay. Yeah. Do a quick save. Walk down here. Only thing I could think of is lighting yourself on fire. How would we do that though? Pretty comical way to keep yourself awake though too. Anyways, let's read this. Become your finest self, all of them. Raphael. So supportive. Quick, turn yourself into an elf. Man, I wish. I thought it was the book you needed to interact with. Is it this? I guess it is that. Hello, rat.
Rat stares at you. It almost seems like it.
Oh, hold up a second.
Rat's beady eyes hold
Yeah,
your
give me
gaze.
a fucking moment, man. All right, what's up?
A final warning. Offer us peace now or be devoured.
I think I'd rather be devoured. Boop. That was such an... Oh my god, there's so many of them. That was not an easy fight at all. Is there any point being anywhere else? Like, normally I go up here and fight them up here. Oh, I guess there is, actually. We could push Lurthindor off the edge. Yeah, that seems like a fine idea. And you know, on the way up, I can whack you and shoot you. And up we go. Yeah, let's stay up here so that when Lurthindor spawns, we can just shove him off the edge and make him take a bunch of damage. We could grab the Ring of Self-Immolation to light ourselves on fire so that when we get put to sleep, we wake up. I mean, we could, but also doesn't like burning and stuff like that only deal damage to you on your turn? Like, odds are we're gonna get put to sleep on an enemy rat's turn. And then a rat right after it is gonna hit us and wake us up. Hey, Fire Phoenix, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. This might be a rather slow-going fight if I don't rage, and I don't really want to rage. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. These guys do a lot of damage, huh? 6 damage from a rat. Maybe I should rage. Eyes peeled for the pink rats, folks. Just don't fall asleep. Odds are we're gonna fall asleep. I'll try not to. But odds are we're going to at some point. It's not the end of the world if we do. It's not like we can't just heal back up. But yeah, we're gonna play target practice with the pink rats whenever they pop up. Or like whack-a-mole maybe is a better term. Hey, the Holy Lance Helm's working. Oh, it's working so good. Drink some coffee? I'm really more of a tea kind of guy. In my run, Shadowheart still had Spear Guardians active, so when Lathinder spawned, he just took damage all the way through dialogue since he spawns in hostile. Guy had only 18 HP left when the fight started. That's really good. We'll kill the necrotic rats too. Pink rat. Kill the pink rat. Nice. A rat down. Good spotting, everybody. Coffee's a consumable. Oh, you're right. I can't even drink coffee. I throw the pink rats on the low ground so they don't sleep you. That's pretty smart. I think the only way we actually get put to sleep by the pink rats is if they attack us and then our Holy Lance Helm kills them. But other than that, I should be pretty good at killing them before they get to us. Ideally. Unfortunately, these guys really don't give any XP. We get 1 XP per rat. That's not a lot of XP. And then I don't think we get a lot for beating up Lathinder either. Ouch. That hurt. I should probably get temp HP too while I'm doing this. Camp supplies are consumables. Why long rest? Well, the rules are against combat consumables. I also don't really... I don't know. I don't really consider camp supplies consumables in any sense, other than the fact that you literally eat them. Because they're definitely not consumables in the video game sense. Just like a resource. You might as well say that like actions are consumables, because it's a resource that gets used up. I would define a video game consumable as something that provides a temporary benefit to you, usually in combat. But in general, just to like help you achieve a goal. I'm sure there's like an actual description for what like an actual definition for what a video game consumable is. Nice. I didn't think I was in range of that, but nice. We succeeded anyways. Do they count as consumable when you... Oh, I went mad. Do they count as consumable when you throw them with the monkey/badger heart, the one that blinds enemies with food? Yeah, I would consider them consumables if you use them like that. Because that's like a temporary combat consumable, yeah. Does the Haggard count as a consumable? I don't, because, you know, once again, not a temporary benefit. Nice. We're doing it, dude. Apparently we're raging now. I didn't really want to waste a rage here, but we sure are raging. But yeah, I use the hag hair on this playthrough. I don't consider it a consumable. I think if people, like, if it didn't literally just say the word consume on it, then people wouldn't count it as a consumable. If it was like, instead of a hag hair, it was just like the hag's blessing, that's definitely not a consumable. Even if it was like an item in your inventory that got used up. Same with like bombs are a consumable. You don't literally eat them. Ooh, is this a pink rat right in front of me? This might not go well for me. Reasonable definition. If the hag wouldn't give you her hair but a buff instead, would be the same? Yeah, exactly. Everlasting Vigor is also just a permanent buff. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that a consumable either if you decide to use it. All right, get away from me, pink rat. Good lord, look at that thing go. Holy shit. Should probably dash too. going mad is less annoying on this run because you won't waste all your consumables. Yeah, going mad is really okay for us. It doesn't really change anything, actually. Like, our character, when they're mad, does the exact same thing that we would do if we weren't mad, which is just like hit the closest enemies. Also, I forgot that we're raging because I didn't actually rage, but we should be cleaving these guys. Can I please do this? Thank you. No, not the crit miss. There you go. Could you, for funsies, drink the potion of explosive blood in Act 3? I did that in the last playthrough that we did, or not the last playthrough. I did that in the retaliation only playthrough, which I think was like 2 playthroughs ago. It was really tedious. It was not good. I don't know if I want to do that so recently after having just done it. Hello, Lurthindor. How's it going, buddy?
Its hands. Too big. Where are the others? Where's the rest of me? You! Why did you have to keep trying? Why couldn't you just leave?
Just really wanted to kill everybody and everything. Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess we're doing this again. Did we do the Kuatoa yet? Yeah, we did. We've done almost everything in Act 2 already. We've killed a lot of people. We got to do the library here in the Gauntlet, and then I think we're done with the Gauntlet in its entirety. And then we can't do the Mason's Guild because we can't lockpick it.
Why couldn't you just leave?
Oops, it's the wrong button. All right, there you go. Now he's tweaking. Okay. All right, easy fight. All right, perfect. That is how you beat Lurthindor. Should I make a boss guide video on that one? That was pretty tough. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we gotta go kill the people in the library now. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. What is this, like, quarter of the way through level 8? I really don't think we're gonna need more than 1 rage to kill these guys, so let's do a little quick save. And I don't really care about surprise rounds or anything. I guess I should get one, though. Ooh, careful. Watch out. Excuse me. Coming through. Boop. Excuse me. I'm left clicking. There you go. All right. Phenomenal. Unfortunately, we are too far from the librarian to hit it. Which has me quite sad. But let's go ahead and rage so we don't have to do that on a future turn. And I guess we'll just whack you one more time. Oh, I should have gotten light going for this fight. That's what I should have did. That's my bad. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? Good to see you. How's Act 2 going? Pretty well. We haven't really faced too many difficulties yet. The hardest fight for us so far was the cloaker, which was definitely surprisingly hard. But other than that, we've been kind of cruising. And hopefully it stays that way. I'm quite worried about I'm sorry, I just went mad? I just went mad. Cool. Because apparently attacking the librarian doesn't count as dealing damage. Oh, I have the wrong helmet on. Get it off. Get it off. No. No. Doesn't the Tiefling kid at Last Light have the key for the Mason's Guild? They're very dead. They died in Act 1, I'm afraid. Because we did an evil route. Because somebody in chat wanted to see an evil route. So I blame that person in chat. Can I... I'm mad, so I can't unequip it. Oh my god, dude. No, I'm gonna die here. Please. Please. Make it stop. Okay, nobody's allowed to fail any deck saves from here on out, guys. I'm spamming right click, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse cursor right now, but that finger is fucking clicking. The moment I stop being mad. Never mind about madness not being that bad. Okay, this is a very unique case where I just completely forgot to take this off. Please. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Well, that wasn't good. I think we're still fine, though. Maybe we'd be more fine, though, if I could actually hit these guys. There you go. Alright. Much better. Significantly better. That flail did not only make your character mad. Yeah, I was fuming about that too. I don't think they can actually kill us at all from this point if I even like so remotely try to stay alive. They're throwing my lightning jabber at me, man. Radiant retort my belows. Such a stupid ability. Just keep throwing my lightning jabber. Thank you for not throwing my lightning jabber at me. That would have had me sad. Alright, dash first for more damage. And then do a couple cleaves. I'll do a reckless attack. Got both of those losers. Get this one. Almost back up to full HP. This build is pretty strong, guys. This build... Oh my god, stop with the lightning jabbers, man. This is bullying. They're like passing it back and forth between each other too. All right. How nice of them to give you your lightning jabbers back. Yeah, they're so polite. I'm gonna pick this up. You guys have lost your lightning jabber privileges. No longer allowed. I see you going for that. You get away from that lightning jabber, mister. Lightning jabber baseball. Okay, please be dead. Thank you. Give me my lightning jabber back. Phenomenal. All right, that was like an amount of XP. I should probably... Hey, look, we ended up full HP too. I think we actually had fewer temp HP too when we went into this fight. I can't disarm it, so we'll just disarm it the old-fashioned way, triggering it. Remember when someone stole your lightning jabber and they died and the item disappeared? Yeah, that was really upsetting. That was so fucked up. I've never seen NPCs pick up items on the ground in hundreds of hours of gameplay. They don't even pick up the weapons when fear ends, for example. I swear to God, it always happens with a lightning jabber. I don't know, like, if they just realize, like, damn, this is a pretty good item or what, but they love the lightning jabber. I also solo honor run because I went for the Gauntlet with Morning Lord Radiance active. Yeah, that'll happen to the best of us. We can become a Dark Justiciar this playthrough. Oh, this is a helmet that I actually want to use. I think this is probably better than the Haste Helm, especially because we already have Cunning Action Dash. We don't really need more move speed than that. The wheeler does +1 bonus to saving throws against spells. Well obscured, the number you need to roll a crit hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Con saves +1. Pretty good, all in all. I like the +1 bonus to saving throws against spells. If we could have gotten the Flawed Helldusk helmet, I would rather have that. But, I mean, this is pretty good in the meantime. Until we get something better in Act 3. So yeah, we'll take that. And then the DJ half plate is, I have to imagine we're using this against Merkel. Advantage on con saves is pretty good. Actually, I just realized I don't think I'm raging against Merkel. That's really weird. I think I'm concentrating on protection from evil and good and using the DJ half plate to make sure that we never lose concentration. Because we would need to roll a nat 1 with advantage. And then that way we don't have to worry about being frightened. And rage doesn't really give us much against Merkel. Forgot to say, I love the video on how to do solo Baldur's Gate 3. So fun and informative. Hell yeah, that's exactly what I was going for. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm really glad to see that feedback for it was pretty positive. Most effort I've ever put into a video, and I was really worried in general about making guide content. Because, in my experience, people are very picky of what they like in their guide content. I did get one comment that was just like, or instead of doing this, you could just play the game how you actually want to, instead of like listening to how somebody else wants to tell you how to play the game. Like, yeah, you could. And I think that's generally the best way to approach any game, you know, play it in a way that you think would be fun to you. But I feel like if people are... Oh shit, can I get to the mean locks? But yeah, I feel like if people are watching guide content, they're probably looking for a guide. might be a hot take. Can we go this way? Is this door locked? No, that door's not even locked. I'm just punching that door for no reason. Okay, cracked wall. Here, we're going places. There's 3 entrances to the mean locks. You got this. Found one. Oh, I need a rest? No, this is actually a fight where we also don't rage, now that I think about it. This is another fight where we need protection from evil and good. We just don't get to do this fight if we get frightened. So let's do this, and then instead of the caustic band, ring of free action so we don't get paralyzed. Protection from evil and good. This should be good enough, I think. I think we can get by without raging. And then we'll go ahead and quick save. Do a little shield of thralls. Afternoon, brother. Saw your on-road guide video and just wanted to say that you nailed it, man. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. Okay. Let's go beat up some mean locks. Can I get a surprise round on any of you guys? You guys have got this place on lock, man. Any way I can sneak up to these dudes? Not really from this angle. Can I surprise you guys? Sure can. Fuck it. Alright.
Just out of you.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. I actually didn't really want that surprise round anyways. I was just kidding when I was going for that. Just a little, you know, it's like a little in-joke that I have with myself. When I say I want a surprise round, I actually mean, man, I would hate to get a surprise round here. That would be awful. Yes, gather around, my friends. Oh, wait, no, don't gather around, actually. I don't have cleave. Oh, this is actually going to suck a little bit. I'm sure having protection from evil and good is better than being able to rage, though. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I probably should have rested just to, like, have the option to rage.
Best be on my guard.
But yeah, whatever. Let's go ahead and dash so that we can get some wrath going and whack you. And whack you. Surprise rounds are so nice. They are really nice, yeah. But this should be good too. We have 23 AC and they have disadvantage on attacking us. And then even if they do hit us, we can't get paralyzed. So we're pretty good. I've started keeping Gale at camp for solo runs so I don't get lonely. Hell yeah. He's a nice guy to have around. I like Gale. He talks too much about his ex for my taste. I should have dashed first. But I still like him. He's a nice fellow. He's a nice young gentleman. Ouch. 11 damage is a lot of damage. I sure do wish I had a feature that let me half the amount of damage I took from physical enemies. They should think of something like that. That would be pretty cool. Alright, who's next? You're next. Actually, there's somebody else who's lower health, who I probably should have gone for. Also, maybe should have thought harder about using that reckless attack. Might have been a little bit reckless of me. That's okay. We've got Shield of Thralls to make up for our mistakes. You are definitely the lowest health enemy. I thought about it that time, and I decided I would rather thin down the action economy than worry about having enemies hit me. We're at the point where I actually don't think that they win from this. Even if they all hit, there's 5 of them, 55 damage. It's fine. That's no biggie for a guy like me. You're next on the list. Okay, well this time it doesn't matter so much because we're not killing this turn either way. So we'll just do 1 hit there. Have any of you seen the Karlach with the bear plushie animation? I love that one. I don't think I have. That sounds cute though. Playing a Cleric of Mistral while having Gale in the party gives some great extra dialogue. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Yes. No. That's a bummer. Man, this is slow going without our cleave. Not exactly the quickest fight. Okay, you, my friend, should die. Please. Thank you. And then you're next on the chopping block. At least when we hit, we do pretty good damage. We sadly don't hit very often without bleeding enemies. Man, how the hell are we gonna hit Merkel? That's the question. Probably should have raged first. Or dashed first. I keep saying rage instead of dash. Because Merkel's got way more AC than these guys got. And we can barely hit these guys. I don't know if we can kill Merkel, guys. I think we might end up skipping Merkel. I'm going to try my absolute darndest, but... I don't know, man. What's the plan for the Bone Lord? The plan for the Bone Lord is to hit level 9... so that we can use 1 bonus action to dash each turn to gain 12 temp HP. And then we hit him with the Doom Hammer to deal as much damage as we can, eat his legendary action, and then use our second bonus action from Thief to dash again to get our 12 temp HP back. And then just try and kill him before he kills us. Because there's not a lot more we can do. Do you have Bual's Sickle? Yeah, I got Bual's Sickle. It's hanging around in here. It's right there. Shoutouts my goat. Alright. Easy enough fight. 50 XP a pop is not very impressive. Okay, so that's the mean locks done. Let's take a look at what we've done here in Act 2 so far. Okay, we've done all the plant fights. We did the birds. We did Karnas and all those guys in the center of town. We did these guys in the center of town. Did the House of Healing, did all the Thorns, did the people by the morgue, did the Kuatoa, did the Oozes in the pit, did everything in the mausoleum. We did the dogs, we did the measles. We haven't done He Who Was. It's a little bit of XP. Okay. I guess we can do He Who Was. The Unseen Menace could help, but you would lose healing. We're not using the Shattered Flail for Merkel anyways. I don't know if I grabbed the book here is the thing. Hold up. I don't think I have the book. I guess I can just kill He Who Was anyways without the book. Yeah, we did all the plants, including the big vine thing. Haven't done the Gith yet either. Gith are really scary though. I kind of want to do them after we get level 9. Let's see if we can get the book.
What's in here?
Here we go. Yoink. Nice. Alright, let's go over to He Who Was. But yeah, we're gonna be using the Doom Hammer against Merkel so that we can stop him from healing. Because otherwise we don't beat him in a race. And the fight's gonna have to be a race. Because we can't heal against him anyways. If we could, I would just do that. But he has his Bone Chill aura, so we can't do that. And we can't heal off of the Necromites because they have Armor of Agathis, which damages us for more than we heal. So we don't get to do that either. What about Act 1? Yeah, we'll go back to Act 1 in a bit. I just wanted to clear out Act 2 first. Since... I don't know, in theory... Why am I here? Where... Oh my god, am I doing this again? Where is He Who Was? Oh my god, I never know where he is. Should probably take a long rest too. Does killing Daniel give any XP? You mean Oliver? We could fight Oliver and his goons too. Yeah, that gives a little bit of XP. I didn't hear if you killed it or not because of a freaking ad. Killed what? The vine thing? I killed the vine thing. All the plants are dead. God damn it, dude. Where is this guy? Isn't he invincible to the child tag? Yeah, sorry, you can't kill Oliver. You can kill his goons. Those give XP, I'm pretty sure. Go to birds, then straight ahead. Here he is. Knew I was heading in the right direction. Right general direction, at least. Okay, let's go ahead and long rest. Yeah, whatever. I'll worry about the Night Singer's favor later. But yeah, I don't really know how we beat Merkel. Like, we just kind of gotta hope that we do enough damage, I guess. But we don't really do a ton of damage, and we won't be able to hit him consistently. So I don't... Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Alright. Good morning, nice to talk to you. You look tough. Good, it's more fun that way.
Stay your hand and be on your way. Affect the murdered lie silent.
Who murdered this woman?
They died because of her. And to this day...
sounds like she must be punished thoroughly.
Through it, I can...
What would you do? What must I do?
Need to find a way forward.
Alright, go ahead and dash, get some dump HP. Got the book, man.
Yes,
Here you go.
and you will be the judge.
I know how to break people, don't you worry. You didn't mean to kill your friends? How laughable.
The Dark Justicia promised she was gonna chat with him. She promised.
Don't blame others for what you did.
See it. On the cup, she never said.
And
so.
I mean, we gotta
Take
press
it
the
back.
barbarian option, of course. I love the barbarian option. Beautiful.
You're right. I'm a killer. A monster.
True.
I should have died instead.
glorious.
Oh, okay. He was into that. My God.
My hand still shakes. You broke her most thoroughly.
Thank you.
Well done.
That was fun.
Pleasing to see we are of one.
I thought we were gonna beat this guy up.
Wow. Her pain and anguish.
Yeah, he kinky. He's a little freak about it.
I will treasure it. Here.
Okay,
For
man.
your services. Should I find another murderer in need of torment, I shall call upon you.
Thank you. That's so sweet. Wow. 35 XP for that? That's upsetting. Camp supplies, though, and some rotten food. Wow, I really thought we were gonna get more from that. Okay, well, yeah, that's most of Act 2 down for the count. Let's go ahead and head back to Act 1. Have you killed anybody at Moonrise yet? No, not yet. I like to do the raid. I'd be interested to see how this this character approaches the raid too. Also, there's some things that I wanted to do at Moonrise though. Well, I killed a few people in the prison, but I haven't killed anybody on the main floor. Have the tieflings been saved? Nah, they're super dead. Somebody in the comments, in the VOD comments, requested that I free the gnolls because we're like kind of aligned with Yanogu with our weapon. So I'm down to do it. I just need to remember the actual dialogue tree here because I so very rarely do this. But I'll try my darndest for you, chatter. Yeah, we got the tadpoles outside already. Hello.
A moment, true soul. You use a spoon to stir the soup, Barnabas. Get the axe.
Kill the two guards out front for more tadpoles. We'll just do that as old part of the raid. We'll murder everybody. So I'm not trying to get all the way to level 9 before the raid.
Now.
Ideally, I think about like 2/3 of the way to level 9, and then we should be able to get the rest on the way to Merkel. Never seen a tame gnoll before.
Sweet as pudding, isn't he? He no longer remembers his life in the wild. That is the
Wow.
gift the Absolute gave me.
I got a gift for you too.
To rewrite
Heartwarming, praise her name.
What would you like him to do?
How about a dance?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't
I feel so bad for the gnolls. Don't worry, we're about to free them.
Outwards and envelop the creature, inexorable as the tide.
Poor Barnabas. Man, it's kind of fucked up. I mean, gnolls are pretty fucked up guys too, so I can't feel like too bad for them, but it's not their fault that they're like ontologically evil. Sever her control once and for all. DC 16, huh? 25% chance? I actually don't know what happens if we fail this. I'll save in case we get into a hard fight that I cannot get my way out of. Not that I would actually ever fail, because I'm just that good.
Like a rope drawn taut beneath the blade, the connection simply snaps.
Hell yeah. Fuck him up, Barnabas.
Barnabas, darling. No.
Yes, Barnabas.
Parasite in that corpse.
I love how she just like collapses.
Barnabas has tasted blood, and once more.
Don't worry, Barnabas. We're peas in a pod. We're homies.
Courses through you.
You've got a new master now. Oh, barbarian option though? Barbarian option? I mean, that's kind of hardcore. No. No, my -1 to charisma. No. No. Yes. Yes, I'm so good at this game.
Slices you up, then turns away to easier prey. The kitchen's rich stock of unguarded meat.
Yeah, that's what I thought,
and a warm
punk.
patch by the fire.
All right, cool. They're my homies now. And look at that, we got another mind flayer specimen, which means we can get more Call of the Week threshold. Cool. And then there's something else that I wanted to do in here, which was go talk to Squire. See if we can not deal with Squire later on. I actually have no idea. Like, people tell me that you can make it so that Squire doesn't appear on the rooftop, or you don't have to fight Squire on the rooftop. I have no idea how to get it done. So we're just gonna go talk to Squire and we're gonna try and sort it all out. Because I am happy to not have to fight. How the fuck do I even get up there? I'm lost. I'd be happy to not have to fight somebody who can bone chill me. And I'm sure people in chat would love it if I don't kill a dog. You can talk to her? Alright. We'll figure it out from there. And you know what? While we're here, let's go ahead and throw this back on for damage reduction. And let's beat up this mimic. Oh, alright. So that was awkward. Oh my god. We both got surprised, apparently. I keep forgetting mimics are resistant to bludgeoning. So rude. Alright, you and me are slugging it out, buddy. I don't have the period of the wound closure on either. Oopsies. Doesn't matter for a fight like this, though. Do you want to know? It doesn't really matter to me one way or another. If you want to tell me how to get Squire friendly, sure, that works. I don't really care too much about spoilers for this game at this point. Say that you won't be killing Ketheric, just killing the Absolute. Aye aye. Another 110 XP, don't mind if I do. Throw on the periaptic wound closure, throw on our acid damage ring. Uh-oh, uh-oh. When I get all these arrows? Get these away from me. Okay. Either have Salune's Blessing or Scratch's Ball. Okay, good to know. Now how do I get over there? It's in this room. Sturdy door, vulnerable to slashing. Got just the thing for you. Boop. Alrighty, fantastic. Give me my flail back, thank you very much. Do a quick save, and let's go talk to... Casting Speak with Animals also gives more options. Oh yeah, I did need to cast Speak with Animals, huh? Oopsies. I definitely meant to do that. What happens if I just leave here? Offer up some food from your pack.
The dog's growl only deepens.
Oh no.
Echoing in the cavity where its stomach used to be. Suspicious, the creature leans.
All right, we'll take it slow.
And for a moment, then the beast shakes its head, a ferocious warhound once more. Though perhaps not.
I'm so curious what happens if we just leave. Oh man. Well. Well, it's not temp hostile either. Well. Look away, chat. Oh my god. So we won't have to worry about Squire on the rooftop. That's good. Just got a book called Elder Brain Domination. Sure wonder if these are good guys. You quick saved? Did I? Thought I did that before I fought the Mimic. I did. All right. All right. I'll try and be nice to the dog. I'll try and be nice to the dog, guys. We'll give it one more try, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. Okay. Speak with animals. Hello, Squire. How's it going, buddy?
Stand, soldier. These are the general's private quarters. Wait. Something in your scent is familiar.
I get that a lot. Well, Short scratches ball. She loves scratches ball. I don't know, people have this level of connection to Squire. If there's a dog in a game, people are gonna have a connection to it. People love dogs. I love dogs.
Thing smells happy, safe. I've not
This is very cute dialogue too.
since I was flesh.
Like, how can you not like Squire after hearing this stuff?
This place smells wrong. His family is gone, replaced by bootlickers and beasts.
Poor Squire. Are we a dirge? Nah, we're just an evil lady.
Tell me true.
Whenever I do any evil run, people always ask if I'm a dirge. It's really funny to me. I only want to stop the absolute.
I protect my master. What becomes of his master, I care not. Pass
I'm a
them,
cat person?
but I will be
I'm just an animal person. I just like animals. Animals are great. My scent seemed to trigger a memory in you. What was it?
watching your scent. Selunite magic on your skin. The
I play with a mod, Immortal Scratch. He gets a permanent effect called the Bestest Boy. That's cute.
lived. I died the same night she did. My master says, trying to protect her.
Oh, that's so sad.
I do not remember. But he brought me back. I will not fail him again.
All right. So that we're good now? Squire's not going to appear on the roof? Would it be all right if I gave you a scratch?
Soldiers brave enough to try.
Oh, all right. Here we go. She is a dog lover.
All right, that's enough.
That's cute. All right. If she appears on the rooftop now, I'm going to be deeply upset with somebody. Okay. Well, that's everything we wanted to do here. Don't really care about getting Kethric's letter or anything. Alrighty, so I think this is most of what we wanted to do here in Act 2. God damn, we still need so much XP. Okay, let's go ahead and head over to Rosymore Monastery. There are a few fights we can do here. We could go fight the Death Shepherds. That's actually closer to this waypoint. But then we'd be fighting Death Shepherds. And I don't know if that's something that I really want to do. I think we can take them though. Yeah, whatever. Hey Mateo, how's it going? Hello to you too. Thanks for swinging by. Hope your day's going good. She said she would still be protecting Ketheric. I don't know if that worked. Yeah, I don't think that did work. I remember doing something similar in the past, like a year or two ago, and she still showed up on the roof. But it was the exact same situation where I was like, I don't want to deal with Squire on the roof, and then somebody in chat was like, if you do this dialogue, then you don't have to. And then I did the dialogue, and she showed up anyways. So my hopes are high, expectations are pretty dang low. Do you have the necrotic damage and ring of free action? I do have the ring of free action. Don't have it equipped. I don't think we'll need it for this fight. I mean, we'll see, but we can just go ahead and do like a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. All right, undead ward. Dang it, too far. But we'll see how this goes. These guys don't have the highest chance to hit. I don't know. I don't really care too much about optimizing this fight. We got a +5 to hit. We have 23 AC. We'll see how this goes. Ouch. Even if we do get paralyzed, I'm really not too concerned. Alright, Death Shepherds, come at me. Reach from beyond. Alright. Always dash. The wiki says you can convince Squire to not to aid Ketheric, but it doesn't say how. Very helpful. No, that's good. Alright, Yeah, let's just deal with all these little guys first. And then we can just go ahead and pick up their corpses so that we don't have to worry about them getting rezzed. It's fine with me. Oh my god, I'm provoking every single attack of opportunity possible. Just grab everybody's corpse. They're all coming with me. That's good enough. Oh, that guy's dead too. First of all, congrats on the victory in the trial tab. Second, how's the run going? Third, will River's randomizer be next after this run? That's the plan. Oh, I missed cool. I thought I grabbed them all. The fucking stink cloud made it so I couldn't see that one. It's annoying. But yeah, I do plan on playing Eternal River's randomizer. I really want to. I doubt I'll use the Trials of Tav enemies in it, because I think it'd be more fun to just do like a vanilla randomizer for the full playthrough. But I'm planning on playing it anyways. Okay, these guys are dead. Wasn't paying attention to how much XP I got from these guys either, by the way. 75 is not bad. Yeah, for killing these guys the first time, it's pretty good. Can you just let me pick these guys up? God, everything I do is provoking an attack of opportunity. I just don't want you rezzing these guys, please. All right, fantastic. Let her sniff your hand or present yourself as a servant of Catherick. If you defended Isabella last light, you can also let her smell the blessing. Pass a subsequent animal handling or intimidation check to tame her. Well, I'm not going back. Oh well, I guess she's gonna show up on the roof. Should be fine. She's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so it's not the biggest deal. Okay, well, we might be going mad here, which is a bit of a bummer. Looks like we're good. Oh, man. This freaking gas, dude, making this fight take forever. But doggy frowny face? Well, doggy should have been easier to tame. I also did forget that our rage would wear off if we got paralyzed because of the way it works in this game. Alright, there you go. Can I please kill this ghast? Whoa. Oh, I'm mad. Alright. I was like, I'm not pressing those buttons. From my experience, I usually get the Blessing of Selena and then do the performance check on her. She usually doesn't appear on the roof. Well, she's gonna appear on the roof in this playthrough. Unfortunately. Should have dashed first. Oopsies. This guy's probably still alive because of that, unfortunately. What's making you mad? Honestly, man, so much. There's so many injustices in this world that it's just like, what kind of person wouldn't get mad at the state of everything? But aside from all of that, the main thing is the Shattered Flail. If you don't continue hitting an enemy each turn, you have a chance to go mad. Alright, dash first. And then we swing. Alright, you're coming with me, buddy. Yes, you guys are great at making opportunity attacks. Alright, who's going down first? You're going down first. Never mind. We roll a crit miss with advantage? That's pretty rude. Not terribly likely to happen, but you know what? With the amount of rolls that we've been making, I guess it was bound to happen at some point. Okay, we can hit this guy, I believe. Definitely pick up the Death Shepherds. If you don't, then the other Death Shepherd resurrects the one that you killed first. Or just like shove them off a cliff or something if you don't have 20 strength. Alrighty, Death Shepherd 2 is not long for this world either. God, I wish they weren't so tanky, man. Personally find that if you go mad as a barbarian, you should rage automatically without using a charge. I think that would make sense. But, I mean, that would be a very niche interaction anyways. Alright. Easy enough fight. I guess we're gonna go kill a whole bunch of githyanki now. Or at least try our darndest to do so. Oh, fuck me. Hold up. Forgot I killed Wargaz. People are gonna be hostile in here. I should not have just teleported in. That was a bad idea. Should have thought about that first, but it's okay. We're good. Yes. So we gotta do things. I don't know how we approach this, so I really don't want to have to deal with Kithric if we don't have to. I should probably throw on the Ring of Free Action, probably instead of this, so that we don't get hold personed. And then I think we're good to go. Maybe we start by just killing the younglings. Or we can go... I mean, killing the younglings seems like a pretty good idea. They're pretty easy, and it gives us a lot of room to kite other people if we need to. I mean, they're easy as far as Gith are concerned. They're still, you know, they're still Gith. So I don't know if easy is ever the term that I would use, but... Okay, let's try this. I'm quite nervous about this, guys. I won't lie. I'm more afraid of this than I am of dealing with Merkel, to be honest with you. Because Merkel is just like, you know, there's only so much we can do. But these guys are... they're spooky stuff. Ardents are here. And this guy has... this guy can, like, power up other people, right? He can power up the youths. What a great instructor. I sure do wish I could get a surprise round easily here. Give this a whirl and see what happens. Okay, we succeeded our stealth check, so we did not get the surprise round. I think that's how that works. Okay, them instantly crit missing is nice, but then we took 16 damage, because, you know, githyanki. Elixir of Bloodlust, question mark. Alright, somebody stack up the counter. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one. I actually don't think I want to go in the room quite just yet. I think I would rather just do this. Step outside, shut the door. I should have shot a guy at the very least, but... we'll go here, wait for them to try and come outside. This way we don't get, like, instantly wailed on by them. This is working out wonderfully for us. Getting all grouped up right by the door is exactly where we want them. So, oh my god, that's an AoE. He can buff multiple at the same time. So ideally, the best outcome for us here is to kill the youth before he buffs them up. Which I think means we want to go here. Oh my god, are you shitting me? The door... okay, there you go. The door was not letting me cleave these guys. So do this. 2 children down. This guy's about to be down. 75 XP a pop's pretty good. Alright, not bad. Unfortunately, this guy goes right after us. The other side of that door is prime real estate for a glyph of warding. It really is. Or bombs, or so many other things. Okay, they're all buffed up now. Does he get to buff them up after we already get rid of the buff? I don't know how this works. But I guess there's no real point going for him now, assuming he doesn't get to keep rebuffing them. Go after these 3. Okay, good. This is what I was hoping would happen. They lose their buff after they get hit a couple times. Let's go this way. Try and round the bend. Hiding githyanki does not always work, but it should work against the younglings. Ideally. Good. Prime real estate for 17 smoke powder barrels, 4 duped rune powder barrels, and 93 smoke powder bombs. That's what I'm saying. It's the type of shit I'm talking about. Is anybody else watching this in RuneScaping at the same time? Man, I haven't thought about RuneScape in so long. Oh no, he's gonna rebuff them. Oh, motherfucker. I was really hoping he wouldn't do that. Deeply upsetting. And they're not stacked up anymore either. So if we do this, we kill this one on the left. And then maybe we can kill this one. Good. So I'm sure there's enemies over here. And I'm sure there's enemies over here. Oh, I'm actually not so sure. Because that's where all like the actual kids were hanging out. Oh, there's an enemy. There's a mage hand. Oh yeah, there's a lot of guys in here. Okay, well hopefully their buddies don't aggro then. We'll see. Okay, surely he won't rebuff them if they're already buffed. Like, surely he doesn't refresh their temp HP. Oh, of course he has Astral Step, too. That's the one that he gets to reuse every single turn. Okay, can I hit all 3 of these people? That would be cool. Sure can. Okay, we get at least 1 here. We got 2 of them. This guy might bleed to death. I'm not entirely sure, actually. And then this guy has Crossbow Expert, because of course he does. So I don't think wherever we go matters at this point. So let's just go up on his grill. Give him a good old whack. Alright. This is going great. We are killing the weakest members of their society, but we're doing it. By golly gee, are we doing it? Oh my god, and we're crit hitting out the wazoo too. Yeah, I'm quite happy with our damage after getting these line breaker boots going. Where are you off to? He's making a break for it. Don't let him get away. Okay. 1 room down. Nice work, team. Nice work. Don't think the kids have great loot, but that's fine. This is the song we skip. Man, these songs do not have a lot of plays. Some of these songs only have 11,000 plays on Spotify. I keep getting notifications from this Airbuds app that I have that like tells me how many songs I've listened to. I keep getting notifications from them being like, you're the #1 listener of the Slay the Spire artist and the Monster Train artist on Spotify. I'm like, yeah, I believe it. I do listen to them a lot on stream. Okay, there's a Gishin here. And a crossbow person. And a mage hand. Should I long rest here? Probably. I should at the very least do a short rest. Shield of Thralls. And in we go. Played some Trials of Tab earlier today. I got the Knoll Hunters on Fight 3. Those things are so tough. Yeah, those are really hard if you're doing solo Trials of Tab. You guys want to take bets on if I get a surprise around here? Oh, never mind. Well, if you bet that I did, then you lost. Man, I really really didn't think I was going to move into their line of sight there. You know what? I bet that was weird door shenanigans. I bet like my foot poked through the door and then they just immediately saw me. Okay, anyways. Gish should probably go first. Well, the Raider should probably go first, but the Gish is closer. So let's go ahead, and I don't know if raging is going to add damage to our range attacks. Probably not. But let's go ahead and rage anyways. And then we'll just shoot you a couple times. Did not think we were going to move closer, but that's okay. Same thing as last time. Oh my god, dude. Shut the door. Okay, well, that was a huge waste of move speed. Because I could not click on the door, but that's fine. That's fine. Oh, thank god they didn't reach. Got a smoke powder bomb in the first chest I checked on the Nautiloid. I didn't even know that the loot in the Nautiloid was randomized. I didn't know that was a possibility. Ouch. Don't know why I'm saying ouch. They did not hit. Okay, you gotta go, buddy. Let's do it like this. Well, I should have dashed first. Now we have advantage on hitting you. And we can go ahead and keep skedaddling on backwards. Man, being able to kite Gith is kind of insane. I sure do like having a free bonus action dash every turn. Although, you know, spoke a little too soon. Can't kite all the Gith. Once we burn through their Misty Steps, we can kite the Gith. Oh no. That hurt, dude. That was a lot of damage. Okay, that's almost max damage. Probably why I was a little shocked about that. We now have disadvantage on our mental saves, which is quite rude. Okay, we're dashing. And I think we can kill the Gish this turn, and maybe the Ardent too, actually. So let's ignore this dude. Get all up in their grill. Tiger's Bloodlust. Tiger's Bloodlust. Beautiful. This dude's gonna die too. This is a really good build, guys. I love this build. This is so much fun. I feel like I say this every time I play a new character, but like this might be one of my favorite builds I've ever done. This is a great time. Imagine if we were using Bloodlust elixirs and stuff here too. Like this is insane. We got good damage, we got good AoE, we got good healing, we're super tanky. And we are getting closer and closer to level 9. So, I got some comments, too, and some more people telling me that, you should be able to use the Zathis after you kill this lady. And my game was just, like, bugged out, so I'm kind of curious. I'm not going to actually do this, but... yeah, it's still not working for me. Weird. I wonder why. Oh well. Hey, what's in this barrel? I'm really interested to see how this build holds up in Act 3 as well. I actually think it'll be better in Act 3 than in Act 2. Not because we get any big power upgrades or anything, but... just because the enemies do a lot more physical damage in Act 3. And we'll have more HP to work with too. You are not a trained medical professional? That's what you think. Alright, let's go get our rages back. Struggling through the Chapter 3 Spiral Prison in Wukong, but great show to watch while I do. Yeah, I fucking hated that level. That level actually almost made me want to stop playing Wukong. But... other than that, I actually really like Black Myth Wukong. And I'm really excited for the next Black Myth game that they're making too. I forgot what it's called, but... yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's not a lot of, like, Chinese culture-based games that actually, like, really catch my eye a lot. But Black Myth Wukong was tons of fun. And I just love the Journey to the West story in general. I saw this thing here and I thought this was another Gith and I got fucking scared. Like genuinely frightened in real life. Oh my god. Gith have such a profound effect on me. Wait, these guys are facing my direction. Oh, I guess because they're like... because after we pissed off Wargaz, they're thinking like we're going to come out to fight them this way? That's pretty interesting. Okay. What can we do here? This is a little bit awkward. Like, we could approach just here. I guess we do. Yeah. And then we just deal with the fact that the archers are going to be a little bit annoying, at least until we get, like, down this way into this room. But let's go ahead and quick save here. And then... Hey, guys. How's it going? Not a good initiative roll for us. Unfortunately, we minimum rolled there. But I guess it was bound to happen, since we're doing a lot of fights here. So this is probably going to be the hardest fight that we do yet. Unless every enemy just crit misses us. Please keep that going. If you talk to the doc first, then the chair doesn't work. If you don't talk to her at all and just attack her, then the chair will work. Holy shit, 3 crit misses in a row? Also, that's great information. Good to know for the future. Alright. Go ahead and rage. And once again, the Gish should probably be the priority, but she's kind of far away and we don't have dash this turn. So here's what we will do. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you. Holy shit, they keep crit missing. Whack you a couple times. Shut the door. Head down this way. Yeah, sure. Why not? 4 extra damage. We take those. Oh, we didn't open the door. That's phenomenal. Now the Gish has to dash. This is a speedy Gish. God damn, dude. These Ardents keep like max rolling their damage or getting close. Uh-oh, this is not good for me. Also, why is this guy re-rolling his dice? Don't tell me that these guys have great weapon fighting. Thank God we didn't trip. Okay, they are no longer missing us. These guys have great weapon fighting? What the hell? I don't think we needed to give Githyanki like this many buffs. Okay, once again, trigger the attack of opportunity. And then... Tiger's Bloodlust. Yeah, we'll... That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Well, let's go. Oh my god, there's a lot of blood in this place. Holy shit, man. This is actually like so fucked up. How many bodies are there? Man, who's been doing all this? I really think they kind of dropped the enemy design when they got to the Githyanki. Like, just giving enemies the same abilities that player characters have is, in my opinion, really boring. Aside from just being like, obviously players are built to be more powerful than enemy fighters, so you know, it doesn't feel great when enemy fighters can do the same thing as you. But like, I don't know, man. When I'm fighting these guys, I think it'd be way cooler if they do stuff that like represents something that like only a Gith can do, not just like everything you can do but better. Including positioning. Holy shit, dude. Look at that line of sight. Crazy. All right, we're burning through their Misty Steps and jumps and whatnot. So we're making progress. Unfortunately, they're not really grouped up anymore for us. Yeah, this is a bummer. Okay, kill you, and then go down here. The Gith get Astral Step. Some of them do. The like the special ones do, like the instructor does, like the mini boss ones do. Most of the normal ones just have regular old Misty Step. Like what, getting their soul sucked out by Blackith? Honestly, yeah. Like the legendary action of the one in Act 2 is definitely more interesting than what the regular Gith can do. They get ready to parry, and that's quite strong. They do get ready to parry. Okay, this is awkward. They didn't chase us nearly as much as I wanted them to. We are getting to the point, though, where I think we might have this fight on lock. So I'm going to risk running in and taking some attacks of opportunity. And then we can go ahead and do a little Tiger's Bloodlust. And we can do another little Tiger's Bloodlust. Good. I was kind of hoping to kill both of those guys, but that might have been a little overly ambitious. Then we're getting hit by 4 people at most. We should be okay, so long as we don't get disarmed. If we get disarmed, it might be like actually over for us. They have this mind attack thing and extra psychic damage, something even Lae'zel and Gith Tab / Dirge doesn't have. I think those are the more interesting aspects of them, but giving them stuff like crossbow expert and all these fighting styles on top of the stuff that they have unique is what makes it feel like they're just Yuba better. Like, if you're going to give them powerful abilities, I think that's sick. You know, more power to you. Powerful unique monster abilities, cool. Yeah, sure, why not give them extra psychic damage and stuff like Astral Step and whatnot. But if you're going to give them player character abilities on top of that, then suddenly they're just like, oh, they can just do what I do, and then they can also be better on top of it, and that doesn't feel very good. And it's also not very interesting, in my opinion. What about using Damon's bow to be able to use haste for the Merkle fight? I think that would be a really bad idea. Well, first of all, we can't get Damon's bow because we murdered Damon in Act 1. But even if we could, it is, if we're concentrating on haste instead of protection from evil, there's a very real chance that we get frightened and we're just kind of like wasting our turn. So I think, yeah, protection from evil and good is probably just better for us. Especially because it means we get hit less often by the necromites too, and if we can't restore HP, even that much matters a little bit. I actually don't think it would be that bad of an idea, the more that I think about it. Because it does mean we'd get to... Oh, that's not hitting both. Because it does mean we get more chances at hitting with the Doom Hammer, which is very important for us. But it just kind of depends on how likely we are to get frightened, which we aren't too likely to get frightened, but if it happens even once, then we're like a little bit fucked. Ketheric is also just a better Oathbreaker Paladin. True. There's a lot of instances, and it never really feels good. Okay. Good fight. Very good fight. I feel like we're getting like less and less experience from these guys as the more we fight them. I guess just because like the fights with the younglings, they give like the same amount of XP as the fights with the older guys, and there's just like more of them. Are there guys over here? I'm sure there must be, but there's only like 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Sure is only 3 of them. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Maybe we can get a surprise round this time. Okay. Oh my god, we succeeded our stealth check. So we lost the surprise round. I feel like you shouldn't be able to parry a shot that you didn't see coming. Yeah, you and your shatter. Almost broke the damn door. 3 and a potential omelet. Oh, true. We can go complete that quest to Lady Esther. I definitely need a rage for all these fights. For the damage reduction, if nothing else. Do I want to run up and whack him, though? Not really. Just go ahead and shoot him. And then shut the door. Go back this way. Yeah, I'm a little worried about our XP gain here. Surely for killing Moonrise and the illithid colony, even from here, we'll probably get level 9. But I don't think we stand a single chance about killing Merkel if we don't get level 9. So I'm really stressing about it. I don't think we can even kill Merkel if we do get level 9, with this build at least. I'm sure we could if we just like respec to like a monk and just stun him nonstop, but that's not, you know, I want to do it with this build. I would rather skip it than... Did I get... Hold up a second. Shade Clinger Armor. I did get this. So I think I said I was going to cheese a little bit if I was unable to get him with our first attempt or two. So I'm probably going to use some exploits if we can't get Merkel on our first attempt or two. And then if that doesn't work, then we'll just skip him. I'd rather do that than respec. Have you killed Blurg and Spa? I can't say I have yet. I don't know. I don't think they give a lot of XP. So I'm not too eager to do it. You have crossbow expert? Of course you do. All right. Well, I guess we'll just hang out here. I don't want to go too far because I don't want these guys to lose sight of me. Just hang out here. They give 75? Oh, that's not bad. But what about like the others in the colony? Do they all give 75? Because if it's just 75 for 2 guys and the rest give like 30, that's not great. Extra bonus action at level 9? Yes, that's what we're getting. That is what I believe we... He just shattered himself? That is what I believe we need to beat Merkel, or to stand a chance against him. Baldur's Gate 3 is like a cheeseburger. You need the cheese to complete it? True. Otherwise, it's just a burger, and who likes those? I don't even think I need a kite at this point. Just 2 guys. We'll just hang out here. So long as we don't get disarmed. Once again, if we get disarmed, really, really bad for us. We just won't get disarmed. That works for me. Oh, wait. No. Forgot about ready to parry. My bad. I could have killed this guy this turn. Oh, well. Love that raider just like hanging out there, not doing anything. Okay, give me your life, my friend. Oh, the raider lost initiative, which means we lost rage. Was this part of their strategy all along? Could be, could be. Where are they? Were they not right here? What? Hello? Were they just like a figment of my imagination? Oh, I see their vision cone. What? They're just staring up at the ladder. All right. Interesting. Don't really want to jump into the acid and fall prone. Would you much rather jump here? I don't know, man. Excuse me. Coming down. I love moving on their turn and getting an opportunity attack because of it. Ouch. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have a bonus action, which means we can't actually reach them. Good. That's fun. Maybe we get to kill them this way, though. Sure do. Okay. Let's grab the egg while we're here. I'm sure Lady Esther would like to have it. Oh, motherfucker. Wait a second. Medium toughness? We can break out of that. Okay, thank God. For a second, I thought I just like soft locked myself. I forgot about these cages. That would have been really funny if I just got stuck in there. All right. Let's just do that again, man. We'll just go jump into the acid because I'm pretty sure there's no traps in the acid. Yoink. Oh. We will pick it up gingerly and stow it in your pack. Yoink. Okay. We got some more people we still want to kill here in the crash. And then we're probably good on XP. Probably, hopefully. I don't know, you get a lot of XP while raiding Moonrise. and the illithid colony. I wish I knew exactly how much. I gotta pay closer attention to that this playthrough so I know for future ones. But let's go beat up Jacques near Jira and those people over there. And then hopefully we'll be good. Hopefully. Yeah, let's go beat up these guys.
Better be cautious.
Okay, get our temp HP, shield withdrawals. Do a little crouch. Did you know there's a dead kobold in one of those cages? They killed my goat? How dare they?
Don't waste a step.
And what do we got here? A warrior, a Jacques Nirjira, a raider, is that it? It's not bad, depending on what a Jacques Nirjira has. God damn it, dude. My stealth is too good. Alright. Same shtick again. We could go fight Therizin too if we want to, but I don't think we beat Therizin without doing protection from evil and good. Which means no raging. And I don't know if we beat Therizin if we don't rage, which means no protection from evil and good. So it's a bit of a conundrum. I might just call it after murdering these guys. Call it for a little githyanki rampage, and we might just bet on the fact that we can get 5,000 XP in between here and Merkel by doing the Moonrise raid and killing the people in the illithid colony. Or we could go beat up the people in the Myconid colony. The colony has roughly 5,500 XP of enemies and exploring. Oh, just the colony alone? Alright, we're so good then. Thank you. I will trust you. And if you're wrong, I will cry. And then we'll all be sad. Actually, I don't know. You might not be sad, but I'll be sad. But I'll trust you. That sounds legit. What about level 10? True. If we get level 10, we can get even more HP. Gives us even more time to kill Merkel. I really enjoy your stuff, dude. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that a lot. Damn, 43 hit points. Take it easy, Jacques Nirjira. A lot of healing to get done. Okay, well, I should probably try and murder her if she's gonna be doing stuff like that. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I can kill you this turn if I get, like, a crit hit. Damn, actually really close even without a crit hit. I guess the archer is just doing archer things again, deciding to not move. The archers really like not moving. XP Moonrise, Towers Assault, all enemies, Rel, cultists, etc. 5,000 to 10,000 XP. Mind Flayer Colony, optional fights. 8,000 to 15,000. Combined end of Act 2 sequence, 15,000 to 25,000. Holy shit, that's way more than I thought. I must not be min-maxing properly. Hey, they're stunned. It's what ChatGPT said? Okay, well, I don't trust that then. I don't believe a word out of ChatGPT's lion mouth. Damn, we missed her while she was prone and stunned. That's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, those numbers do seem very, very high. Also, I don't know why I walked away from these guys. They're stunned and prone. I left for like 2 hours and got home. You're still going. Glad I get to catch the end. Glad to have you here too. Broke the attacks of opportunity. Ooh, they were very in sync with that. I cannot hit this warrior, dude. I can hit that warrior, dude. I will count it next time I reach Moonrise. I'll try and pay attention today or tomorrow, I guess, when we raid Moonrise. Oops. Wait a second. That was weird. How did I do that? I pressed escape when I had this menu open, and instead of closing the menu, it pulled up the pause menu. Must have been because the psionic backlash thing popped up at like the exact same time. It did provide a source. The source is Reddit. Oh, well, then it must be true. Damage. Reddit as a source, it's over. Yeah, it's not the most inspiring thing to hear. Over 8,000 definitely does seem pretty possible, though. Yeah, I believe that. So let's go kill this crossbow lady. And then I think that'll be it for our githyanki raid. What are you doing, lady? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want none of this either if I just saw one person come back like 2 weeks after they killed my boss. What? Hiding failed, but she didn't aggro? And then just start murdering their way through like everybody I've ever known? How is this not a death pit? This isn't a chasm? You gotta be kidding me. What about the wolf lady, Therazin? Yeah, I don't want to deal with Therazin. She is quite literally very scary. She can cast fear. I am not good at dealing with fear. Alright. Easy fight. And if we don't need to, like, you know, if we can hit level 9 from the raid in the illithid colony, then, which I think we can here, 4,900, then I think we're good to go. And I don't think there's any other easy little fights here, like we... kind of the whole crush other than Therazin. Works for me. Okay. Spooky lady is spooky? Yeah. Fear is a really strong spell against a solo character. Especially a solo character who is not good at wisdom saves. We get hit by one of those and we lose. We die. I don't want to die. Okay, well, I think that's gonna do it for today, folks. I think we are going to call it here, and then tomorrow we will go raid Moonrise, go to the illithid colony, and then try our absolute darndest against Merkel. We're gonna be bashing our head against him for a bit. I should probably also try and get the Drake Throat Glaive beforehand, just for like a little bit of extra damage, because I think we'll need all the help we can get against Merkel. But we will see. Either way, thanks for being here, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be live again tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. So thanks for being here, folks. And in the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. And check out the merch store too, !merch. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here, folks. Ciao.